Is this thing on? Oh. Nemo. Nemo, you can open the door. You can open the door. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yes, you're doing it. Our youngest cat is trying to open the door, and he's finding it a little bit difficult. Maybe I should go help it. Okay, no, it's off. Well, no, it's hi, Laketh. Hello. Wait, what is off? What is off? It's oh, okay. No, it's not my computer. It's not my thing. No. What is off? Oh, okay. No, he managed to open the door. Okay. Zuze, welcome to another stream from Kairi, the artist formerly known as Kairi Akida, now known as Atari. How is everyone doing? This thing. Oh, this thing is off. Then how come you're answering me, like? Well, I don't really have an intro today. Nothing much happened yesterday. Other than me asking my brother again to watch Strange World. So that we can finally schedule that, that Disney tier list, stream that I've been harping on about for months at this point. Also, apparently, so you guys remember, and I'm asking you guys because I don't know how many people are watching. Again, I don't have the little thing. But yeah, so there was that movie, Capitão Falcão, or Captain Falcon. The Portuguese movie that was a box office success, but also a failure at the same time because it cost way too much money to make. So it wasn't able to make back its budget. And I tried talking to a few Portuguese VTubers, and apparently I haven't. I'm one of the few people who actually watched it. Actually, now that I think about it, judging how old I am and how and when the movie came out, yeah, that starts to make a little bit more sense. I mean, for some of them, not all of them. I don't know. Okay. So yeah. So yeah, there's that going on. I still wanna see if I can organize a watch along, especially since, okay, so I watched the movie, they haven't. That probably means it's going to be extra funny. Because I, like, when you know that there is a Portuguese movie made about the times of the dictatorship, but it's also like super wacky and like, I don't know how do I even put it? Hello, Star Quartz! My Yale frontier senses are ringing! As they should! As they should, because we are going to keep playing Sonic Frontiers today. Again, like I said, because I want to get to Sonic Generation... No, not Sonic Generation, Shadow Generations. Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I also hope that the website that New Around found is still up until I'm actually able to organize the watch along. Um, I still have to talk to a few more people like directly because I didn't. Uh, oh, okay. No, that's okay. New Around. That's fine. Why not both? Hi, Cyanic. Uh, why not both? Hmm. I mean, if it's the movie Google is showing me, then it looks like 60s Batman, which is good. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's exactly that one. Uh, why not both? By the way, when do you plan to host the event? Uh, okay. I'm going to try and I'm going to try and talk to people a little bit more seriously, like this next week, so that we can host it. Hopefully the week after that. So we're talking. So we're talking the week of. Oh man, the like what I would love to do is host it on the 25th of May. That that's what I wanted to do, but I'm not going to be able to do that because that's one of the days where I have, tea shop duties. It's Sundays and Mondays and it falls on a Sunday. So, yeah, but it's going to be the week of the 19th of the 19th to 25th. It's going to be during that week. So yeah, I'm up for some Portuguese camp. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, yeah. Because yeah, I'm still not sure. Like I threw the idea out there. Oh hey, does anyone wants to watch this with me? And then I realized that apparently I'm one of the few people uh who have actually watched it. So it's a little bit of a harder sell. Oh, perfect, because next week I have to get a certification on Thursday. Yeah, no, like, it's not going to be next week. Not at all. It's going to be on the week after that. But again, since it's going to be something with someone else, I'm going to warn everyone well in advance of like when the watch along event is going to happen. So yeah, that's where we're standing right now. I really did not expect for people to have not watched it. Like I even had one of the people who actually answered was Kaola, the artist who made my room background. But here's the thing. She only came to live in Portugal fairly recently. Uh, and and there's a few things that like a few typically Portuguese things that kind of fly over her head, and she's a little bit self-conscious about that, which she shouldn't really have to be. It's normal. Uh, so so yeah, she told me I don't know if I would be the best person to do that with because there's quite a few things that I don't get, and I know that I don't get. But yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. Because I'm also not thinking that it would be like that it would be bad if we had more than one person. I think that it would be actually even better if it was more than one person. So yeah. So with that out of the way, let's see if I can keep on with this. Like again, I have you're welcome. You're welcome, New Around. What is this place? Hello, Jester. Welcome. What's up? Plans for a movie watch along, and hoping that I don't take too much time with Sonic Frontiers. I have already switched the difficulty level to easy because I'm like, okay, the challenge is kind of gone. But at the same time, I'm like, dude, I want to play this game for the story. Speaking of which, let's just go right in. I want to play this game for the story. Also, I want to play Shadow Generations, and I'm only gonna play that after I'm done with Sonic Frontiers. My brother already told me that there are no like spoilers. You can play Shadow Generations. You can play Shadow Generations without having played Sonic Frontiers. Like, you're not gonna get lost or anything. But I want to do my due diligence, and I want to finish this one before I start a new Sonic game, new Sonic series game, because yeah, I thought easy for the DLC was too easy. I mean, we'll see how it goes with the next tower. If we feel like it's way too easy and it's a lot more fun to just watch me struggle endlessly, then I'll switch back to normal. Don't worry about it. With a community or a collab? Both with the community. Both with the community. Like, I'm going to have, you know, one of those time counters, and I'm gonna see if I have a couple of guests, who will also be Portuguese, and will be able to understand the and who will be able to understand the goings on with the movie, or not. That would be funny either way. Yeah. What do you have to say, lady? No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to take your trial again. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, so the next tower is that away, so... Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm back with the Pro Controller. I want to see how it goes. I have a few more cocoa. Yes, use everything to increase speed. I can't really do anything else. Aha! My speed is at max. Okay, what do you want? Okay. Yes, I have. Oh. Yeah, sure. It's very different. It's very different, but I think that I'm slowly getting used to it. You know, you didn't have to ask for that, old man. I would have brought the cocoa still. Because I am pretty sure that there's more out there. Okay. But yeah, no, it does feel, the control does feel a little bit tighter, which is good. Oh, whoa! Okay, so does this mean that now every time I boost, it's always going to be the infinite boost? What? Okay, this is whack. This is crazy, yo. No. Huh. Wait, purple? Does this mean that it's supposed to be Amy's? Okay, didn't work. So I am gonna guess that yeah, Amy is the one who's supposed to do this. No, but it's like having max rings all of the time. Okay, I wouldn't mind joining, but I don't know. I don't understand a lot of Portuguese unless you need more people. Hope you'll have fun no matter what. Oh, yeah, no, we're gonna be watching it with subtitles. We're gonna be watching it with you know, in Portuguese, but with English subtitles. New Around managed to find a website which they hosted, and why is it that I am okay with saying that? Because there are no ways that you can. Oh frick! Oh my god! Ah! Oh, whoops! Holy crap! Basically, what I was saying is that there is no place where there's no place where you can watch it legally, because Portugal sucks when it comes to that. Hi, Elmer. Hello, anyone who came back, who showed up. I'm a little bit. No, frick! I went to the wrong side! Ow! No! Ah! Okay, this is dumb. Like, there are some that I just can't reach. Seriously? Okay. Okay, let's try that again, because I definitely need more map. I 100% need more map. How many times do I even have to hit them? Let me see. 20. Oh man, I just keep like... Ah! Okay. Okay, nope. Nope. There's no way. No. There was no way I was gonna be able to do that. Okay. This thing cheats. This thing cheats so hard, because like sometimes I'm on one corner and it gives me the other corner, and I literally cannot reach that point that fast unless there's a button combination that I don't know that allows me to go from one to the other like directly. But I don't think there is. Don't think there is. Like that. Like I have to guess what the computer is thinking like immediately. Oh, frick! Eh. Hi! C'est ridicule! Hi everyone! Hi! Barney's Crimson Coffee. I mean... I don't know, did Barney the dinosaur ever drink, like, you know, some red tea or something? Oh, hello coffee, hello Crimson, hello Barney, hello the Yell. Let's try this again. Okay, that was my fault. That was my fault. Oh, no, 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 no. I need to... Fucking seriously, okay. Hi Antonio, how are you? Don't tell me, Atari, I found a new thing to struggle on again. What, like, but what, like, here? Like, here or, like, outside of it? What are you doing, Sonic? What the heck? What does it even get you? More map. It clears up parts of the map here. It's not gonna clear up a lot, but I do like these challenges, and I was hoping that I was able... Oh, maybe the rain. Maybe the rain will help me. Sonic Frontiers would be surprised if it didn't find in this game to struggle with. I mean, yeah. I wouldn't even try to get the one when it's all the other side of the board. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's just that while I'm doing this, it's like I am kind of locked in, kinda. So it's a little bit hard to convince myself to not do it. Oh, fuck! Oh, wow. Jesus! How will the rain help me? For good luck! For good luck! This will challenge your reaction timing and speed, so you really have to lock in. Okay. Let's try to do that then. Okay, now you're just... Jesus! Swift swim. Swift swim, yeah. I have an idea. If a panel is too far away from your current position, wait for the next one, as it seems the one after spawns more near to you. Yeah. Let's see, while the rain is still going. Probably, maybe, I don't know. Okay. Oh, frick! Up! Okay, something like this, except with a little less scuff. Yeah, don't reach. Yeah, don't. The timer turning red was a lot scarier when there was a bomb in my head. So, yeah, no, I don't think that that's what's freaking me out. Don't reach for the far end ones. Oh, fuck. Again! Oh my goodness! Jeez! Did you see that? Did you see, like... like, it was putting, like, on the far ends, like, what? This challenge is very challenging. Yes, it is. Okay, let's try that again. How many was that? Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Okay, that was dumb. That was dumb. Okay! The RNG is brutal on this, yeah. All of that for that. Yeah. Final Horizon in a nutshell. Yup. Yeah, at least I got a seed. Now if only I could find the hermit Coco. But he, like, much like the name implies, is a hermit, so I don't think that he's going to be that easy to find. Dooba 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 doo wee! Dooba 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 doo whoop! Going to try this challenge, if there is a challenge to be had. We will see. We will see if it's too easy. If it is, then I'm gonna change to the normal setting. Yep. And something tells me that that is what I am going to do because, wow, this is going very well. Almost too well, in fact. Doing, 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 doing. Whoop. Oh. Okay, somebody tells me I didn't have to do that. Okay, where am I? Yeah, go, Sonic, go. Oh no. Oh, that is explosions, huh? Explodies. Yes, that seems very nice. It seems very nice. Thank you. And we're here. Yeah, that was a little too easy. We're going to try. We're going to try normal one for the next tower. There are 2 types of hermit and elder cocos, really? I didn't notice. This is the hardest tower. Does easy do anything for the tower trials? For the actual trials, as in what I'm gonna have to do, like when I talk to this Mr. Coco here? I mean, I assume it's a Mister. He doesn't have any like tertiary sexual characteristics, so but the other one that I talked to also didn't, so I'm assuming it's a guy. Sorry. I shouldn't assume things. I know all about assuming people's genders, okay? The save of an invisible prep. Yeah, I'm on easy. I'm on easy right now. I think it leans towards Mister. Yeah. Okay. So, what do you have to say? There is one lady. Oh, okay. And I already talked to her, so yeah. So yeah. Hello. These guys look so cool, though. At least this guy's motives are not as confusing as the ladies. Psyloop will be the only available skill? Wait, what? They mirror Amy, Knuckles, and That's true. That is true. The first one that we fought was a lady. And the first of our friends that we save is Amy. Then it's Knuckles. The next one is gonna be Tails, and the other one, I don't know, maybe a Sonic analog? Whoa! Whoa! That is... This game is awesome! This game is awesome! Yeah, they look like Chaos because apparently that's what Chow are. Chow are like these guys, except like, you know, mutated over thousands and thousands of years. Whoa. Dude. The sweetheart, the knucklehead, and the smart ass. Yeah. Oh, dude. Okay, so I can't use anything except the Psyloop. Okay, time to learn how to use it then. They also mirrored the champions from Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild was so influential. That's what I'm learning. I mean, my brother has it, and I do think that I'm the one who has it, like, right now, like in my little Switch compartment thing. My Switch case. Like, I think that I asked to borrow Breath of the Wild. Man, I need to do more streams a week so that I can play more games. Jeez. In the English dialogue, the ancients seem to refer to each other as they, them. I mean, makes sense. They're aliens. They're aliens, so yeah, like, I wouldn't put it past them to not think of genders in the same way that humans do. Influential is an understatement. Breath of the Wild is the game of the year for a reason. I would go even further than that to say that it's probably the game of the decade. Like, is there any other game that was more influential than Breath of the Wild? Like, I'm not talking in terms of, like, player base. I'm actually talking about a game that kind of changed the way that other video games are made. There are many options, especially since other sources use different terms. Okay. Okay, side loop then. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, something tells me I'm not gonna be able to do this first try because, yeah. Oh wait, I can parry these guys, right? Yep. Okay, this guy. I mean, I can parry them, but if I don't have to, why should I? Also Undertale. Mario 64 is not from this decade. Neither is Undertale. Wait, when did Breath of the Wild come out? Breath of the Wild did Breath of the Wild come out in this decade already, or am I remembering it wrong? It probably came out. Yeah, no, it probably still came out in the 2010s. Yay! I made the Coco happy. Oh. Oh. Okay, then yeah. I mean, no, yeah. Whoever said, yeah, Barney, you said Mario 64. Yes, Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time were super influential. Wait. Wait. I just thought of one thing. That kind of sounded like Nobutoshi Kana. Are these ancients voiced by Sonic's friends as voice actors? Like, that sounded a lot like Nobutoshi Kana. Which is also, like, one thing that I was gonna comment on, and then I didn't. Um, we have Bubsy, we have Awesome Possum, we have Zool. Zool? Was that his name, Zool? Zool makes me think of Ghostbusters. No, but seriously. Yeah, 2017 was a crazy year for video games. But I remember that there were other mascot. I mean, Crash Bandicoot was influenced by Sonic. Not sure about Spyro though. I mean, Spyro does fit the same bill of, you know, the mascot with attitude as well. Even though it's kind of very removed from Sonic at that point, like you can see the Sonic influences a lot more in Crash Bandicoot than in something like Spyro. But then again, true. No, that's also true. That's also true, Laketh. Yeah, I would say that even if it's yeah. No, like if I remember correctly, the pitch for Crash Bandicoot was something kind of like, okay, so imagine Sonic, imagine Donkey Kong Country, imagine Looney Tunes, and now put all of that in a blender, and that's what we're thinking of doing. Or Taz, or the Tasmanian Devil. I mean, yeah, they because yeah, no, the whole spinning thing, yeah, no, that is 100% Taz. That's 100% what they were thinking of. And then they slimmed him down. Yeah, when he was Willy the Wombat. Okay, I'm probably gonna regret this. Okay. I keep forgetting that I can stomp. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because it would be looking at Sonic's butt. Oh, frick. Okay. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay. Okay. Let's just go to the next tower. Let's just go to the next tower, which I believe is around. Whoa. What do I get? What do I get? And that's why you can't trust AI, Barney. Probably. Okay. There's an easy-ish way. Yeah, no, they're probably not credited. I wouldn't be surprised. But I'm gonna say something else. I'm gonna say something else about, like, for example, you see that the ancients have their own sort of language, which I'm pretty sure it's just, you know, gibberish. But it's gibberish that I recognize as what Japanese usually does when they want to create languages. Like for example, my beginning song, you know, the one that plays in my starting screen. I'm just gonna put it for a little bit. So yeah, I didn't let the song go all that much, but let's start today. I didn't let the song go that much, but one thing that you notice when it's, you know, Japanese, you know, the Japanese trying to make up, you know, languages, they usually use a lot of a lot of these sounds. A lot of these sounds. Like, for example, if I was going to try to say a bit of gibberish with how the Japanese usually make up languages, something like that. And the ancients talk a lot like that, if you notice. There are very few like open vowels. There's a lot of emphasis on consonants that on fricative and what's the word? Consonants that oh man, that has a name. It's the consonants that you can keep going. Like, for example, like I said, like f, s, sh, you know, those. Like like as opposed to t and p and d, you know? Like yeah, exactly, Laketh, exactly. So yeah, for example, for a great example of this, watch the first episode of The Devil is a Part-Timer. It's a great showcase. It's a great showcase of what I mean. So yeah, it is interesting. Like, for example, when Lyra was developing the Atlantean language, one thing that she did was, okay, I'm going to separate myself from my own language, which is Portuguese. So she went to something that sounds kind of Japanese, kind of Hawaiian, but with a Latin language grammar structure. Because again, it's a cipher substitution. It's a cipher substitution for Portuguese, except with a few extra rules, so that the language is more syllabic. So, for example, one thing that I can tell you, like straight away, for the Atlantean language, that happens a lot, is that the S is turned into a Y. But in order to get a syllable, you know, for example, a word that ends in S, like, for example, copos. Copos means glasses, as in glasses of water. Let me bring up the cipher. Let me bring up the cipher. I'm sorry. I just, like this kind of stuff. I just absolutely love this kind of stuff and noticing these things. So apologies for the nerd out over made up languages. But yeah, for example, for a word like copos, you need to have a vowel at the end. It can't be just copos. So what we usually do to transfer it to Atlantean is we add an e at the end. So it's not copos, it's copus, or copus, because it's an S. But in Portuguese, the last S, like when an S is like isolated in a word, like at the end of a word, you read it like you would like a J, like a J sound. But so you have to write it like this. You have to write copus, or copose, and then you run that through the cipher, and the copus, or glasses, comes out to nyeh. So yeah, like I added, because I added the e to the end, and since to do the plural in Portuguese, much like in English, you add an s at the end. That means you always add an se. You always add an se, which always comes to ya, ya. So if you look at a word in Atlantean and you see that it ends with ya, then that is probably going to be a plural. I'm gonna write it. I'm gonna write it in chat. So basically, copos becomes copos, which you run it through the cipher, and it becomes that. just to make it a little bit more clear what the heck I'm talking about. Okay, sorry for that little tangent, but I love this stuff. I love this game. This is so cool. You guys are awesome, little Coco. You guys are awesome. Okay, how do I get up there? There's gotta be an easier way. Oh, hello, little guys. Oh, it's probably through there. Am I missing anyone? Are there any more Cocos around here? No? Okay. These guys, okay, I am still not used to getting a screen change. That was quite the class session. I hope to learn more next time. When I have all my lore, when I get all my lore and all of those details finally crystallized, crystallized, Atlantis, get it? I will from Lyra. I will make an entire stream just about that. And I hope that it's during a time where I already have money to like ask for commissions and stuff. Yep. Because I think that having visuals to go with all that lore and stuff, I think that it would be amazing, and it would also help me. It would also help me because that stream is much likely gonna come before I'm able to write the book. Can you imagine people speaking your language? To an extent, yes. One thing that I do want to do, and that I've actually asked, I don't know if Elmer is still here, he's probably lurking, but once I asked Elmer, okay Elmer, do you know if these classic shorts are in the public domain? Why? Because I was thinking of dubbing. Oh, whoops. That was not... I was thinking of dubbing a public domain short in Atlantean. I was thinking maybe a Felix the Cat short. Because, well, Felix the Cat is, well, he was voiced by a woman. And I think that I could do a pretty good Felix the Cat. So yeah, basically I would translate the entire script of the short into Atlantean. I am not sure what you're supposed to do here. So yeah, and just for an extra thing. Then can Niwiya be Niwiyase? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, like the one that I was thinking, I think that there's nothing wrong with it. Elmer, can you please check if the short where Felix meets Neptune, because of course, that was one of the ones that I was thinking maybe doing that with. Yeah, it's one of the color shorts. It's one of the from the Auto Mesmer, I think. Auto Mesmer? Yeah, it was one of the color shorts, yeah. The Neptune one. Can you check if there's anything like objectionable about it? Like you know, blackface and stuff. Yeah, no, Niwiya is already plural. No. Niwiya is already plural because Kopus is already the plural of Kopu. So, okay, so basically, singular. The singular is Kopu. See? Kopu is singular. Kopuj is plural. Niwi is singular. Niwiya is plural. So yeah. I'm sorry. I should have made it a little bit more clear. I'm not a language teacher. Trying to figure out what. Oh, is it timed? It's timed! Oh! Wait. Oh, frick! Okay. Yeah, there you go. I also need to redo the alphabet because on one hand I like what I have now, but I think that I need to study a little bit more about other language scripts before it's ready for prime time. Okay, I am going to guess that this is only that this is not obligatory, so I am just going to try and see if I can find another way to reach that. Oh, hey, mirror puzzle. Okay. Okay, so. Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna change the difficulty to. I'm gonna change the difficulty to. Oh, come on. I'm gonna change the difficulty to normal to see. I'm gonna change the difficulty to normal to see how it goes with the next tower. Man, that means that I didn't give Knuckles' tower the respect that it deserves. What is your favorite depiction of Felix the Cat, Atari? The one from the color shorts. I'm biased. The one from the colored shorts from the 1930s. Why? Because it's the one that I grew up with. It's the one that I grew up with. I had a VHS tape. Well, I still do. I don't know where it is, but I still do have it. It's with my other VHS tapes somewhere. But yeah, I had a VHS tape with a couple of Woody Woodpecker shorts, also in the public domain, I believe. Yeah, it starts out with a couple of Woody Woodpecker shorts. Then it has two shorts about some leprechauns that were directed by the guy who animated Chernobog in Fantasia. Like when I found that out, yes, the ones from Van Buren. Yes, exactly. Van Buren, that was the name. Otto Mesmer. Why did I go there? Like, I think that's the actual creator of. Wait, no. Who is Otto Mesmer? Who is Otto Mesmer? Why is his name stuck in my head? Who is that guy? Dan Oriolo. Oh, but only one of the Woody Woodpecker shows is in the public domain. I mean, yeah, those tapes were almost only. It is the creator, Otto Mesmer. Okay, awesome. That means I wasn't too far off. But yeah, that's my favorite depiction of Felix the Cat. You could argue that it's just okay, yes. Okay, that one is kind of foreign to me. The one from the TV series, you know, the one where he has his wonderful bag of tricks. I like the Felix that is more Mickey like, a bit more. Pat Sullivan is the fake creator that stole the credits. Like, I didn't even remember his name. I didn't even remember Pat Sullivan. I only remembered Otto Mesmer. So yeah, no stealing here, Pat. I see through your wicked ways. I know what you've done. Oh my. Will you please turn the other way? Will you please turn the other way, mister? You're not... Okay. Let's turn this inside, because I'm gonna guess that the beams of light have to stay inside. So, for example, this is completely useless like this. I think I only saw cartoons where he has the bag of tricks. Oh, yeah, no, those are the most popular ones. Most people, when they think of Felix the Cat, they usually think of the bag of tricks and stuff. Okay. Okay, I see. Oh, yeah, because he's whistling. Right? Because the octopus is whistling. Right. I have, however, seen Nostalgia Critic's review of Felix the Cat the movie, and it's one hell of a trip. Yes, it is. I still want to watch it. And now Felix the Cat is a DreamWorks character. Now we can have a crossover between Felix the Cat and Kung Fu Panda. I want to see that. I want to see a crossover. I want to see a crossover between Felix the Cat and Kung Fu Panda. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Twisted Tales of Felix the Cat. Yeah, that was... Isn't that the show from like the early 90s? Which I wanted to watch, but I think that it wasn't available anywhere when I wanted to watch it. So, does the beam have to hit every, Does the beam have to hit every... Because that's kind of difficult. That's kind of difficult. Oh, no. No. Is this one? Is this one incorrect? No, can't be incorrect, because if it is, then... Wait a second. Okay, no, that's the only way that this one can go. Twisted Tales looks really interesting, yeah. Oh, and the movie has 2 VAs for Felix, as they switched in the middle of it, what? I think I prefer his voice in that show, because it's more of his own compared to the Mickey Mouse-like voice he usually has. I don't remember what he sounds like in the show, actually. Now that I think about it. Like, I think that the version that I know, I think it was the same voice actress that played Olive Oil, for example. And but she didn't do much of a Mickey impression for that. Why are you... Why don't you turn more? Turn, 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 turn. Hey! Oh. Oh. Congratulations! You went in the exact opposite direction that I wanted you to go, and you're still doing it! Woo! Okay. Hi, Alu! Ilo! Welcome! Oh, okay. Yeah, like, let me see if I can, we're currently talking about Felix the cat. Let me see. Wait, no. So, oh, I can't move this one? Okay. I don't think that's right. That is not right either. Wait. Wait. This is crazy. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, actually. Not much changed since... Whoa. I'm starting to think that maybe this is the one that has to move. Or maybe not, because then the beam just completely disappears, and that's not what we want. And I kinda don't like how this is. Come on. Sonic, please. I was able to move this. Okay. So that's done. That's done. Can this one? Nope. Yes, Sonic. I know that we're kind of frustrated because this is not going well. But and this is a big but. Hi, Johnny. How are you? Honestly, the way Twisted Tales treats and flips Felix the Cat reminds me of the Wonderful World of Mickey Mouse shorts, except from the 90s. I mean, yeah. Which is one of the reasons why I wanted to watch it. Oh, come on. Ugh. That was not... Okay, can this one... No. Yeah. Okay, that's different. That's different, but I don't think... Wait a second. Nah. Really? What was that, Sonic? Okay, I'm finding this a little bit weird. Why isn't it... Ah, there you go. There you go. That... I was finding it kind of strange that I couldn't move that one. Okay. So, we have that going here, and that going here, and that going here, and holy. He was just kicking out of frustration, yup. Hi, Mecha Paul, how are you? How is everyone who just arrived, by the way? I'm doing great, except when this is like, holy crap. Okay. I am so scared of undoing everything that I've tried to... Why, Sonic? Why? No! He keeps turning it in the exact opposite direction that I want him to. And then he just stops! Sonic, no. No, turn, yes. Huh? Huh? What? Oh, that's good. That's good. Clean your room, everybody. I think that's a good reminder for everyone to clean their room. I have been lurking for a good few minutes. That's okay. That's fine. Sonic, I want you to turn it the other way. Why do I keep I'm just thinking, like, why do I keep getting distracted by these puzzles? Like, what is wrong with me? What is what is wrong with me? Also, are these really the only two positions that you can do? Okay then, that means that this one can only turn this way? And this one can turn that away? And this one can't turn anywhere. What the heck? Maybe this one? No. No! Sonic, turn it to right. No. Oh, the map. Yeah, kinda. Oh, come on, Sonic. Wait. Wait, do I have to? Oh! So, I have to... I think that what I have to do... is to hit those things. Oh my god, Sonic! Like, holy... No! Okay, so if I move this one... But I think that if I move this one, then... Yeah, no, then it loses the beam. This is so crazy. Okay. So this one has to turn that way, or maybe not. Let me see. Sonic, stop turning them in the exact opposite direction that I want you to. You measly little... Oh. Go, keep going, keep going. You turned it exactly in the opposite direction. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. So, what about this one? Okay, I can't change this one? Oh, no! Ugh! Sonic, turn it the other... What were you saying about Sonic Frontiers, Jank? Johnny? I think Atari hates that hedgehog. Sometimes, yes! Just a little bit more? I said a little bit more, not like... Okay. Oh, this... Oh, I can't change this one either. Why? Sonic. Why? And now if I move this one, it doesn't get this beam of light anymore. See? Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Anything but climbing the towers, huh? No, like I just got like I can't help it. I see something that can improve the map, and I just can't help myself. I have to solve it. It just has to happen. Okay, so so I'm going to guess that now. No, Sonic, no. No, that's where you were before. Is it already activated? Okay, it is already activated, which means supposedly now I can mess around with these without having to worry about it missing. Okay. No. That is not what is intended. Wait. Come on. A little bit more Sonic. No! Frick that! This way. Okay. Now... I think it's less of jank and more so vague instructions. I mean, the jank that I'm referring to is the fact that I tried to turn these a certain way, and then it just doesn't. Then it just doesn't turn the way that I want it to. Okay, so in order for... Like, what do you call that? Like, supposedly... Oh my god. Why do you do this? Okay, so... I can't move this. Monsieur Eggnog is a stubborn one sometimes. Yeah. Love how you're scolding Sonic as if he's a pet. Sonic, no. We've talked about this. We talked about this. No, not on the carpet. No. Okay, that's what I had to do. And now... Sonic, please. Or maybe... Wait a second. Maybe you're actually supposed to... Oh my... I don't understand. I don't understand how you're supposed to like, turn this. Okay, this is new. Are you guys having fun? Are you guys having fun? This is these cocos are you guys. They're just looking at me. They're just looking at me trying in vain to solve this weird puzzle that I can't move. That's so close. It's the Chronos laser puzzle all over again. Kind of, yeah. Seriously, I don't get why does this one only have like 2 positions? And it's these 2. Okay, 4 positions. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Like, I can't control it. I just can't control it. Look at this. Like, I'm only clicking once. What if I try to keep keep it going. Let's do the time warp again. Did you know the time of day moves fast, and if you're boosting around, it moves faster? Does that mean that Sonic ages prematurely? Or maybe not. This... Okay, so let me get this straight. This mirror is not the answer because it can only do this and that and nothing else. I can't move this one, so I can't control it. What happens if I move this one? We've done that. We've done that already. What if I try to move this one? Oh my god. No. Oh, Drill Kudos, you upgraded your membership, dude! Thank you so much! Thank you so much, dude! Pretty sure you have a bunch of, what was it? A bunch of free super chats that you can use by now. Oh, come on. It was going better before I decided that I wanted to do this puzzle. Now I am, facing some, Oh, so this one is like the other one. And that it only has 2 positions. Ugh. Like, why is this even here? For what reason the ancients needed that puzzle? I have no idea. The ancients were weird, man. I should know. I should know. I'm from a version of Atlantis. Atlantis is like ancient territory as well. We also have some things that don't make sense, and that I am like, dude, why do we have this? And then everyone that's older than me is like, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's not like we're hiding anything or something, and it's not like you're ever gonna find out, or anyone from your immediate knowledge places is gonna find out either. So yeah, then why is Lyra gonna write a book about it? Who is this Lyra person? Who's this Lyra person? Yeah. Okay, something tells me I'm a little bit closer. I'm a little bit closer. And by a little bit closer, I mean I cracked it. I could swear one of the Cocos is having an eye laser surgery. I mean, I hope he appreciates it. You're getting free eye laser surgery, dude. Like, okay, we did it. Time to go to the stupid tower. Like, this one is much closer. Why can't I go to this one? I imagine an ancient was sick of another hogging all the mirrors, so he acted upon his plan to install lasers and blind the others so they could stop hogging. It took the whole day. Honestly, I want that to be canon. You know what I also want to be canon? Me not losing my Me not losing this all over again. Homing attacks are not possible when on the grind rail. Really? At least it didn't take the whole Yeah, no, at least it didn't take the whole stream. No. But then again, that was just a challenge. It wasn't the entire stage. Whoa, okay. Oh, fucking... Press B to jump. Jump with the B button. Use the B button to grab Chow. Use the B button to be an idiot. Use the B button to just showcase what I just said. Hello, board. That was Boosh. It was in the safe... It was in the safe zone. Yup. Thanks, thanks for the laugh, board. Justin Beaver. He's got the beaver fever. Beaver fever. Am I gonna have to start moving the camera around? Use the B button to be better. Okay, let's give it a little bit more. Okay. Ah, now okay, finally. Finally. Okay, that one is still locked. Why is this not the one that I can go to? I still have to go all the way. Wait a second. Is that because... Wait. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, there's 5? There's 5 I thought there were only 4 towers. Okay. Okay, I can do that. I can do 4 towers. No problem. No problem. It's okay. It's okay. I'm Sonic. I'm Sonic. I can run on water. I can run on water. I could walk on water just to be with you. Use the B button just to get good. Get a look out, Coco. What is he gonna say? Is he gonna say yapayasi? Yapayasi. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait a second. Is it dangerous? Is it dangerous if I keep running? I'm going to assume that it's not dangerous if I keep running. Run. Oh. Oh, run. Isn't that a One Piece ending? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm gonna ignore that. Nope. Nobody. Nope. I am going to go to the tower, tilted or not. I am just gonna go. Oh wait. I can do this one. At least I think I can. Okay, I'm usually not this slow. What the heck? I think there are 5 and the last one is a bimbo bread package. Really? Stupid. Really? The same number? Okay. Yapayasi, papayasi? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, so it only counts when I start. Okay. What the f- Justin Bieber Frontiers DLC when? I forgot the button combos. I'm close. I'm close. Okay. Try using cross slash, then that Kamehameha move Sonic has. My go-to tends to be 1-2 stomp over and over. All of this because I can't find the stupid hermit Coco. Again, it's like he's a hermit or something. Sonic, please. Please or not. Stomp, loop kick, stomp? Let me see. I think I'm too weak. Check your skill tree for the combos. Nope, straight up basic combo into stomp. Okay, let me see. I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay, Phantom Rush. When the combo meter is maxed out, okay. Move L in midair, stomp attack, ZR in midair, A in midair. Okay. Spin slash, recovery smash. Yeah, no, that's not going to be useful. Homing shot, ZRY. Wild rush. This is way too many buttons. What? Not even close. Hey, Cocos, do you want to help me with this? What was that? Sonic, what was that? You forgot the 3 combos on the right side of the map. They're pretty useful. Oh. Ah! Ah! Press X and A when the prompt appears. Hold Y during a combo. Press ZR in midair. B in midair. Well, yeah, you're weak. Have you looked at your noodle arms? I'm surprised you can even lift your step. Yeah. Yeah, no, sometimes I wonder that myself. And sometimes you have to do this, these kind of dance moves with it, for ceremonies and stuff. Yeah, I get to the end of those kind of tired. Those Frontiers jank, okay. One thing I forgot to ask last stream, but forgot. Do you have a PS4 or PS5? If yes, why stream Frontiers on Twitch? I don't have a PS4. My brother has a PS4. But the PS4 is locked in place, so I can't use it for streaming. Also, it's not mine, and I am currently, sometimes I'm at my mom's house, and some other times I'm at my own place in the city. So that's why I stream on Switch. It's the only current gen kinda console that I have that is readily available whenever I need it. Also, hi guys, welcome. But yeah, that's pretty much why I do it. I do want to see if I could get my own PlayStation 4 or a PlayStation 5. Solely because the PlayStation 5 can also read Blu-rays, but for that I could also get a PS3. But yeah, also because there isn't anything that has been released on the PS5 that really makes me go oh yeah, no, I need to have this game. I 100% need to have this game. There's only one game that I kinda wanted to play for the PS5, and it's stupid. It's really dumb. It's that Avatar game that nobody likes. And I don't mean Avatar: The Last Airbender. I mean James Cameron's Avatar, with the blue people, with the Blue Man Group. Because I've seen only plays play it, and it's so dumb. Get the PS5 Slim. I think it might be cheaper. Yeah, except that right now I can't afford any of those consoles. I'm broke. I'm 100% broke. I keep saying, oh yeah, I wanted to get the Crash and Spyro trilogies for the PS1. Right now I can't do even that. I'm not my finances do not allow me to do that right now. Or the Dreamcast, or start building my Dreamcast collection with Sonic Adventure, not Sonic Adventure 2, because Sonic Adventure 2 is very expensive. That one is a grail item for sure. Frontiers of Pandora. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hi Zen. Hi. Gaming prices are in chaos right now, to be honest. Yeah. Thank you, Zen. Thank you, Zen. Yeah, no, I know, which is one of the reasons that I say, yeah, right now I can't really buy those games because yeah, and I don't expect it to get any better. Once there was once when I first started getting into games, into games and into retro games, I was so angry because it was during a time where I didn't have, much like nowadays, it was during a time where I didn't have all that much money. But it was also during a time where both of my parents smoked. And I stopped myself from buying the original Spyro and the other Spyro games for €5 a piece. I think that, yeah, Spyro 1 was €5, Spyro 2 was 7, and Spyro 3 went for 10, 12. And I remember being so angry. I remember being so angry at my parents because they were no, you can't spend your money. You can't spend your money on frivolous things. You can't use your money to buy collector's items. You can't use your money to buy to collect things. You have to use your money for stuff that is actually useful, like clothes or food for when you're out of the house. Here's the thing: back then, I was not out of the house, so the little money that I had, I wanted to use it for stuff that I like. It was during a time where that's going a bit deep. It was during a time where I felt like I had no control over my life. I was in the throes of depression and anxiety and all of that, and making those small little purchases was the only thing that made me feel like I had some sort of control in my life. But my parents were like, no, you can't use what little money you have to collect things that make you happy. You have to use your money for other things that you don't care about as much and patently don't really need right now. But then, like I said, that was during a time where both of my parents smoked, and it was like, I could be wrong. It was either 2 or 3 packs a week. Each pack of cigarettes cost it didn't cost 5, but it cost €4.50. The Spyro game I wanted, the Spyro game I wanted, Spyro 1 for the PS1 cost 5. And they were making 3 purchases of those, 4.50 euros every week, 3 times, and I couldn't buy a stupid video game that was only €5. No, there were legit copies. This was 10 years ago. This was over 10 years ago, Laketh. They were 100%. They were 100% legit. This was when the retro gaming boom was just starting. I mean, it was already in full swing, but it hadn't caught the PlayStation era yet. So you could still find PlayStation 1 games for fairly cheap. Unless they were like, really, really, high-end games. Like, for example, back when I bought my copy of Final Fantasy IX, I think I paid €30 for it. €30 or 35, something like that. But Spyro and Crash were games that were not rare at all. Like, the Final Fantasy games were a lot rarer than Spyro or Crash or anything like that. Like, or even like Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid was, pretty cheap as well at the time. So yeah, also I think that there was this kind of feeling that you were paying extra because they had more than one disc, that were special like that. Okay, you guys saying that you feel this makes me feel so seen. You have no idea. So yeah, I was I was kind of I was so angry. I was so angry at my parents. I was so angry at my parents that they were spending almost 15 euros every week on an addiction that they knew was bad for them, whereas I couldn't spend 5 euros on a game that I knew with time would only go up in price. And it has happened. I don't think that you can find Spyro 1 for less than 20 euros now. Like, I have no idea. And one of the reasons why I'm in such a rush to play Spyro 1 and Spyro 2 and Spyro 3 is because I also want to play the Legend of Spyro trilogy, which I already have. It's there on my thing. And then I want to play the Reignited trilogy. And same thing with Crash Bandicoot, except that Crash Bandicoot, like, I'm not as interested in the PlayStation era games. Though I am interested in that phase of Crash that nobody likes. You know, the one where it was super mid-2000s? Like... That's what addiction can do, yeah. My parents never let me use their cards to buy games because there aren't any physical games on PC anymore. So I had to sail the seas to play anything. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm very used to sailing the seas as well. But you know, I the collector in me likes having the physical copies, likes having something on the shelf to look at and use. Like, yeah. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was back when there were shops that sold less than legal games. No, no, I never had one of those. Okay, my parents didn't smoke, but they did scold me constantly for buying worthless things. And like I only bought one game a month, maybe. Yeah, no, like I understand parents' worry that you are spending your money on things that are not worth, you know, sometimes either your hard-earned cash or their hard-earned cash. So like I understand, but like in the case of my parents it was so hypocritical. Like again, I do understand their feelings, but the fact that they couldn't see that what they were doing with their addiction was like that they were spending a lot more money with their addiction than I ever would with, you know, my game purchases, because for game purchases it's just like it's one time and then it's over. Like 15 euros a week, that's, let's see, let me pull up the calculator real quick. 15 euros a week, that's assuming that a month has 4 weeks, that's 4 times 15. That's 60 euros a week. That's 60 euros a month. After 2 months, it's 120. After 3 months, it's 180. Like, that's what bugged me about their insistence. Like, and I, being a good little boy like I was, I ended up not buying the games that I wanted back when I knew that they were not going to be that cheap for that long. And lo and behold, that's what happened. That's what happened. I feel ya. My parents aren't as frivolous with money, but I was only able to get 2 games a year. Birthday and Christmas gifts. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's the case with most people. I remember I had to buy figures of Sonic's 25th anniversary, almost hiding it, just because my father thought they were toys and that I was too old already. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's another one. Like, I collect figures and dolls and video games and vintage toys. And yeah, like luckily I had a dad. Luckily I had a dad that also collected that also had his own collections. He collected miniature cars, you know, 1x43. And actually, now that since he passed away, we're not really sure what to do with a lot of them, because he had thousands. Well, he had thousands. Now we have thousands of those miniature cars, and I want to keep some. I want to keep some for myself. But there's a lot of them that I don't really have any emotional attachment to. But yeah, it has been one of those things that we're like, oh man, what are we gonna do with these? Shaman Foresight of retro price spikes. Yeah, because I saw what was happening to like NES games and Mega Drive games, so I knew that sooner rather than later it was gonna happen to PS1 games as well, and N64. It was starting to happen to the N64 lineup as well. Like I remember that people were shocked to see like Super Mario 64 and the Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and Lilac Wars and Hey You Pikachu going for over 20 euros already back then. So yeah, I was like, it's gonna happen to PlayStation. I know that it's gonna happen to PlayStation. Like, I wasn't really aware of if it was happening to, like, the Sega Saturn, because the Sega Saturn was a little bit weird. Like, it was popular, but at the same time not. It was kind of freaky. I would have had many arguments with them if they did smoke or knew they also spent a lot of money for hobbies. Yeah. What do you think of the Switch 2, considering the games look good, but the prices are stupid? I think that here's the thing about me and current gen consoles. The Nintendo Switch has been the first time in a long time, ever since 2006, that I have been up to date with what gen it is currently. So my point of view is a little bit skewed. Because yeah, I bought the PlayStation 2 in 2006. The Nintendo 64 in 2000, so that was still current gen at that time, but it was almost going to stop being current gen. I bought a GameCube in early 2004, so right when it was like declared a failure, and support for it kind of started dropping. But yeah, so yeah, the PlayStation 2 in 2006 was the last time that I was up to the current gen, so to speak, before I got this Switch. Well, before my brother got his Switch, I played on his Switch first, and then I got my own. Welcome back, Elmer. To me, current gen has always felt very expensive. Like, ever since the PlayStation 3 days, it has always felt very expensive. Like, I am sure that people, to this day, I still love quoting the the announcement of the PS3's price, which was $599 US. It was interesting. I don't remember how much the games actually cost, like at launch, but I do remember that. That was legit one of the big. That was one of the big advantages that the Wii had over the PlayStation during that time. Like, the Wii was much more affordable. It still wasn't affordable for me. To this day, I still don't have a Wii, but yeah. So it's like, I do feel like they're going a little bit too far with the prices. But then again, actually, let me check. Let me check one thing, because there was something interesting that I noticed. Weren't first-party Wii games like 50 euros? I don't know, Elmer. I honestly don't remember. PS3 games were 60 euros, Wii games 50 euros. Oh, okay. I think parents at some point just understand we have our likings, and trying to stop us is not going to change anything, so they just roll with it. Yeah, no, that's what mine started doing. Personally, I'm not too happy with Nintendo due to them now engaging with patent trolling and patenting basic mechanics like gliding mounts. Yeah, that's a whole different can of beans, to not say worms. I think that Star Quartz, what I think happened is that they think that the people who were playing games back then are not playing games anymore. In fact, that's what it feels. That's what it feels a lot with the with the entertainment industry in general. It feels like people don't understand. It feels like the people working on it don't understand that people have a 75-year-old lifespan, and that nowadays people don't switch their interests like people. I don't know. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, do they really think? Look, dude, buddy, guys, I am pretty sure, I can guarantee you that I can find someone who was watching Scooby-Doo in 1969 and has remained a Scooby-Doo fan to this day. 1969 was, how many years ago? How many years ago was 1969? 56 years ago. I can guarantee you there is someone out there who has remained a Scooby-Doo fan for 56 years. Why do you keep thinking that people forget? Why do you keep thinking that people forget? Why do you keep thinking that just because a franchise is 5 years old, nobody cares about it anymore? Or that just because the last console generation was 10 years ago, that people don't remember what it was like. That people don't remember it's so weird. It's so weird. I have been here for 10,000 years. 360 and PS3 is when 60 became standard. PS5 and Series X is when 70 became standard. And on Nintendo and Microsoft are trying to sell $80 games. Okay, I was going to try to find something here, because once I found a copy of Knuckles Chaotix in the box, still with the price tag attached to it, and I wanna do a bit of calculating, because I remember that I looked at that price tag and I was like, wow, games were expensive back then. Okay, April 2024. I do think that it was during... Yes, here it is. Dang it, I didn't take a picture of the price. I didn't take a picture of the price, but I think it was like, oh man, no, I can't make any assertions. I can't make any assertions, but I can tell you that it was more expensive. It was more expensive than 60 euros. It was more expensive than 60 euros, for sure. So yeah, and it was the original price tag. So yeah. We're a big example. I've been a Sonic fan for 25 plus years. Exactly! Still not over how $70 somehow translated to 80 euros. Yeah. Yup. Okay, time to yap. Time to start yapping. There's still people who play Sandler Mad games. A remake of a popular game one came out in 2023, and the videos on it got... Yeah, there you go. See? Crazy how cheaper stuff is in pounds is to euro. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is... exchange rates, man. You mentioned Knuckles Chaotix, and that was all it took for this Horizon title screen to play in my head. Yup. Good. I mean, management changes over console generations, and usually the higher-ups thinks we have short attention spans. Yep. Now they just don't care if we can't afford games even with jobs. We can barely afford rent! We can barely afford rent! What? Yeah, from what I've been seeing, several malicious consultant companies have been convincing developers over the past decade that their old audience is gone, when in truth, that is their main audience. That it is their main audience still. Yeah, no, I've seen a lot of that. I've seen a lot of that also happening. Hence we have so many games that they say are catered to the modern audience, so to speak, because they think that the old audience that used to play games in the 90s doesn't play games anymore. But, like, who bought... Okay, I just mentioned Crash and Spyro. Who bought the Insane trilogy? Who bought the Reignited trilogy? Who bought Crash 4? Who bought the Skylanders figurines that had Spyro and Crash in them? Like, who are those people? Who is playing Sonic? Like, yeah, there might be new people coming in, but those new people are not enough to sustain your business model. Like, we are still here. We did not go anywhere. The man around 10 years ago here was buying from Amazon UK because it was cheaper, yeah. Remember when Sony in 16 years Sonic will be half a century old? Yeah! 16 years! And canceled Crash 5, yeah. I've been playing Sonic since 2004, yeah. Yeah, that's why they made Crash Team Rumble and have shelved both series again, yup. Because they couldn't attract the modern audience. Because the modern audience wasn't interested. Because they wanted that sweet, I don't know, like, I don't get it. I've been engaging with Pokemon since 2003, yeah. Hell, I even brought Crash of the Titans, yeah. Remember the Sony intro being loud as hell? Oh, you mean... And then you have to... and then you drop the volume, and then the game volume is... and then the game volume is too low. Yeah. No. I was so, like, that was one of the times that I felt really bad that I wasn't able to keep up with the actual, like, with the current generation, because I did want to get Crash Insane Trilogy. I did want to get Spyro Reignited. I wanted to get Crash 4. I wanted to get Crash 4. And now they shelved the franchises again because I don't know, I'm gonna guess that they underperformed. They wanted to sell, like, I don't know, 10 million units and only sold like 5 or something. Yeah, Crash of the Titans, that was the same deal. Yeah. Oh yeah, Crash of the Titans was one of the games that I was saying that I was also interested in, despite it being very dumb. Maybe it's just incompetency. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's incompetency and the people at the top not knowing what the company's history is actually like. I think. Okay, let's try this guy again. You know what? I'm gonna give up. Crash is owned by Xbox? Ugh. I didn't want to have to care about... Ugh. Crash and Spyro are owned by Xbox. Ugh. Dang it. Yeah. The remake sold very well, only Crash 4 underperformed. Oh, okay. By chance, do you have the spin dash yet? Yes, I do. Yes, I do have the... I think that he says something else, but I understand why you would hear Hadouken. I keep hearing it as well. Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Okay, no, you know what? Forget this. Forget this. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Let me just... to care more about Game Pass. Oh, okay. Oh, right! Activision was bought by... You know, I never realized the consequences of... I never realized the consequences of that buyout until now. Because, like, in my mind, Crash and Spyro are still Sony. But, I mean, Insomniac and Naughty Dog dropped them, so... That still makes me so angry. That still makes me, like, legit angry. That Insomniac and Naughty Dog dropped Spyro and Crash. Like, legit. And then had the gall to say that, oh, because we're making, like... This was Naughty Dog, by the way. I don't remember. Insomniac has been a little bit more lenient in that regard. But yeah, they had the gall to say that they were going to only bet on games like The Last of Us and Uncharted because they wanted to do more... Because they wanted to do more character-focused games. And I'm like, what is not character-focused about Jak and frickin' Daxter? Like, why can't... Why is it that Jak and Daxter cannot be character-focused, but The Last of Us and frickin' Uncharted can? You just want to do realism. Just say that. Just say you don't like cartoons, okay? You hypocrites! Atari cares a lot. Yeah. I mean, considering how Universal Interactive treated them, I don't blame them. Yeah. Naughty Dog wants to make movies. Yeah. It is my IP to sit on and do nothing with. Yeah. Banjo, Conquer, Spyro, and Crash can now all hang out at the same time. Franchises neglected by their owners bar. Yeah. Blame Sony for making it popular to buy out big studios. Yeah. And this is why I can never get sponsored by anyone. Because I'm very... Because I play Sonic very badly. No. Okay. Hey, Sonic, let's go up. Wait, that's a quote from Smiling Friends? You know that my brother has told me you should watch Smiling Friends literally yesterday? I mean, as they should. Ugh! Wow. So yeah, I'm gonna guess that that's one of the reasons why my brother says I should. Have you ever played the Portal games? I just remember that they got a surprise Switch released a few years ago. No, not really. No, I haven't played Portal yet. But it is one of those games that that I'm like, oh yeah, maybe I should play this one day. It doesn't really go with what I usually like to play, though. Like, I like to play games that are a bit more cartoony. Portal is a little bit more... I don't know. I look at Portal and it reminds me of Half-Life for some reason. Which is another game that I want to see if I can play one day. Whoa, 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 okay, oh, okay, it's a loop, it's a loop. Okay, it's a loop, so all I have to do is jump over here. Ah! Okay. Going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. I am so glad I don't have a time limit for that. Yeah, there you go. That's why they kind of always occupied the same place in my head. Yeah, the robots are cartoony. Yeah, no, okay, that is true. That fair. Valve games are cartoony, especially Portal. Okay. Okay, go! No! Wait. Sonic, please. No! No! Wait, no! Whew. I mean, I'm destroying all these boxes because I think I have to. Am I not supposed to break the boxes? Oh my god. Oh my lordy. Oh dear. Oh boy. Oh yeah, Team Fortress is Valve. I'm an idiot. I am such an idiot. Yes, Team Fortress is Valve. Ah. Okay, I apologize. I apologize. I apologize for my ignorance. Oh man, Crash and Spyro to insanity. That would be so awesome. I mean, wasn't the last time that they actually crossed over, like, in the Game Boy Advance of all places? I don't know how I can forget Heavy Weapons Guy. Or his weapon. Or the fact that some people think they can outsmart him. Maybe. And that he has yet to meet one that can outsmart Bullet. Elmer, I think we all know that when people talk about Team Fortress, they mean two, not one. Yeah, I know, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the Skylanders crossover was weird. Skylanders was weird, okay? The Heavy is dead! Why? Is the Heavy dead? Crash 5 was gonna have a crossover world with Spyro. Yeah, oh man. Sandwich. Oh god, I'm too stunned. I am too stunned. And Skylanders Academy was weirder. Oh yeah, remember when Crash Bandicoot was able to articulate? Remember when Crash Bandicoot was able to say coherent words? That was so so weird. We somehow have PT voices for Spyro and Crash. Who are they, Elmer? Oh God, Skylanders Academy Crash. I don't know, like, other than... You know what that Crash reminds me of? He reminds me of that commercial, the one that goes like, how is it like? I just got back from the new space level, and boy, am I beat! That's what Talking Crash reminds me of. Oh no! Okay. Ah! Whoosh. Okay, my Switch is struggling a little bit with all of this. He's always been able to... He's always been able to. What are you talking about? With his deep, suave voice. Whoa. Whoa. Skylanders Academy Spyro in my headcanon can only speak in coherent sentences from Spyro's POV. From everyone else, he's still babbling. Wow! 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 Oh man, I remember like when the Insane Trilogy came out, some people were kind of angry at Jess Harnell's portrayal of Spyro because he didn't do the whoa correctly. Because instead of wow, he did wow. Which there's a bit of a difference. There's a bit of a difference. The cadence is slightly different. The amount of surprise. But like Jess Harnell was a great choice to play Crashify. It's only a shame that they weren't able to direct him to do the whoa correctly, because I know that he could have. I know that he could have 100%. Oh man, and Dwight Schultz is in the Insane Trilogy. That is so awesome. I love Dwight Schultz. Ever since I heard him as Mung Dal and Chowder, and then I actually got to watch the A-Team, like, he's awesome, dude. Whoa, that was intense! I just got back from the new Ruins level, and boy, my arm's tired. Ah! So yeah. Remember when Crash was voiced by Tom Kenny for like one line in Crash of the Titans, and his only line was pancake? Like, really? Really? There's only one living man who can do the whoa correctly. Okay, let's hear it. Who is it? Who is it? I have someone in mind. Laketh. I am going to type it down. I'm going to type it down. Tell me who it is, and I'll press enter immediately. Immediately after I see your message. Do 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 do. Yep. Yep. He's the only man alive who can do the whoa correctly. See, I remember he was one of the people who were angry that Jess Harnell didn't do the woe right. This stream is early Bandicoot. Probably, yeah. I wouldn't mind to do a Bandicoot of my own. Okay. Ugh. Come on, Sonic. Oh, what the? Sonic, what was that? Wait. Oh, okay. Cash Banuka stream. I legit want the... I want the... Oh, frick! I want the Cash Banuka shirt. I already have Oni's Whoa shirt. I want Caddy's Cash Banuka shirt. Especially because finding like actual official merchandise of Crash Bandicoot is super hard. Like Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, welcome to Portugal. You can find some Sonic merchandise if you're lucky. But other than that, Sonic. Other than that, okay, so what am I supposed to do there? What am I supposed to do there if I can't, like... Okay, Okay, one thing that I am seeing... I don't know how far I am. I remember playing the game on PSP and the final cutscene just spouts out pancakes enthusiastically, then the game just ends. Sounds like an amazing game, to be honest. Like, I don't even know how... I don't even have to know anything else about the game. All I need to know is that Crash Bandicoot says pancakes with Tom Kenny's voice, and that's it. And I can't. Why can't I? What? Sonic, what was that? Okay, let's just go. Let's just go up. Let's just keep going up. Okay, Sonic. Okay, Soyos the Hedgehog. Soyos the Hedgehog. Okay. One day I will explain why, well, show why sometimes I call Sonic Soyos. And specifically Sonic Unleashed I call it Sonic Unlealn. Ah! I almost got it! I am so glad that I don't have to fall any more than this, though. Sonic got reminding of Crash's extreme portrayal in Skylanders Academy and spawned into the purple. I was trying to save Tawna when Cortex trapped me and stuff. Doesn't he have like an Australian accent in that as well? I seem to recall that. I want to rewatch those episodes. I want to rewatch those episodes, man. Sonic, please! Whew. Whew. Okay. Sonic, don't you like that we're talking about your competition? We're talking about other mascot platformers, huh? Huh? You don't like it? You don't like the mascot platformers? You don't like Spyro? You don't like... Where am I supposed to go? Where am I... Huh? Am I supposed to... Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, I see what I have to... I see what I have to do. All right. Right, the Tangle figure. Yeah, I have mixed feelings, honestly. But that's because I have mixed feelings about the IDW comics in general. Not because I don't like Tangle as a character, or because I don't like that she has a figure. like my feelings about the Tangle figure are a little bit more of a showcase of how I feel about the IDW comics supposedly being canon to the Sonic franchise, other than how I feel about Tangle getting a figure or a character from the comics getting a figure. It's a little bit complex. Yeah, Crash and Coco have Australian accent, and Crash literally sounds extreme. Whatever he's doing or oh my god. Okay, I think I know what happened there. Someone went like, "Oh, hey, wasn't Crash like a big deal in the mid 90s?" Well, what was the late 90s like? What was the mid to late 90s like? Oh, it was all extreme and radical and stuff. And bossa nova, like Donnie in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 1990, the movie, would put it. Excellent! Radical! Righteous! But yeah, like, if we have a Tangle figure, I am pretty sure we're gonna get a Whisper one in the future. And my brother is going to be all over that. He literally shouts extreme pain in one episode when he's feeling pain. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is so amazing. So you don't want to know about Cortex calling Nita? What? Wait, what was that? Was that into Insanity? That wasn't into Insanity. That wasn't into Insanity, was it? Whew. Yay! How far do I still have to... Crash of the Titans. It wasn't Crash of the Titans? Oh man. Okay, if I stream that game, am I gonna have to mute that word? Oh man. You know, all this stream is doing, other than wanting to know more Sonic lore, other than wanting to play through the rest of Sonic Frontiers and finish it, is it's making me want to play Crash Bandicoot. Same cutscene as the pancake. Oh my god. Seriously. Oh my god. Skunk with an A instead of a U. Tarja. How far up? Okay. There's other adult jokes with Cortex and Nina. Adult, yeah. Kind of reminds me, like, whenever I see adult jokes, quote unquote, I'm reminded of this Canadian show called Stickin' Around. And one of the main characters kept talking about like how there were maybe the weird stuff that was happening was the work of aliens from Uranus, and the other main character would tell him, "Real mature, Bradley." That's what that kind of adult humor always reminds me of. Okay, let's go. Ugh. I don't like this. Wait, is it a loop again? It's a loop again. It's a loop again. I'm gonna have to figure out what's the best place to leave. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh boy. Ah! Okay, so this goes up and down slightly. Whoo! Okay. Coincidentally, rings of Uranus is a track and tag team racing. Really? I mean, okay, Twinsanity doesn't surprise me. Still, you made me think that the cutscene was gonna activate automatically. Okay. Okay, so who are you supposed to represent, little guy? There was only one lady, so I know that you're little guy. Unless you're non-binary. Are you non-binary? Still gonna call you little guy. On the US box art, it shows the tag moves Crash and Cortex can do on the right-hand side, and there's one move that is covered by the ESRB rating and is dubbed censored. I mean, wasn't Ratchet and Clank All for One's working name Ratchet and Clank Foreplay? I think it was, and that got nixed, so now we have All for One, which, you know, like, how, like, okay, so Foreplay doesn't get the go-ahead, but Going Commando, Up Your Arsenal, not Tools of Destruction, that one is pretty easy to mask. A Crack in Time, and Quest for Booty, like, those are all okay, but we draw the line at Foreplay. My favorite was Clock Blockers. Yup. Oh, man. Okay, little guy. Let's see what you have to... What trial do you have? What trial do you have for me? I can't wait. Also, let's see what he sounds like. Okay, that is not... That didn't sound like Ryo Hirohashi, but that is our Tails analog. Full Frontal Assault, Quest for Booty, I didn't even realize. Yup. Okay, defeat all the enemies within the time limit. Psyloop will be the only available skill again. I've never played a Spyro or a Crash game. Are they fun? It depends on what you want in a game. For example, I like platformers, especially platformers with lots of color. Like, I like cartoony games. I like games that have a cartoony aesthetic. So, like, Spyro and Crash are right up my alley. They are a lot of fun, but Crash, especially the first one, is super hard. Like, it is, like, it is a game that I won't recommend if you get angry at games easily. Which is probably one of the reasons why I shouldn't play it, but I want to play it. I want to play it on my actual PlayStation 1 with an actual game disc. I've already played it once because I borrowed the game, like, way back when. And I played it emulated when I was starting out as a PNG tuber. So yeah, and I did have to stop at some intervals because I was getting a little bit but yeah, no, I love Crash and Spyro. I love Crash and Spyro, and honestly, if you're interested in them, I say just go for it. Just go for it. I don't think that you're gonna be disappointed. Only Crash 1 is hard, I'd say, unless you do time trials, which I am not gonna do because I am not a masochist. I mean, I know that some people have certain doubts about me being a masochist because sometimes I spend way too much time trying to do something and trying the same thing over and over and over again, and that's why I get chat messages saying the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. So yeah. It's like how the South Park movie's original name was All Hell Breaks Loose, but the MPA deemed it too inappropriate, so they instead went for bigger, longer, and uncut. Yes, exactly the same. When I started playing the Insane Trilogy and going for the gems, I thought that you needed to beat the level without dying and breaking every box to get it. Oh yeah. How different are the Crash and Spyro remakes compared to the originals? I am not the best person to say that, unfortunately, because, again, I wasn't able to play the originals like all that well. Like, most of my experience with Crash and Spyro when I was younger was of watching other people play. Like, I didn't know how the games felt. I have since then played Crash. I was able to emulate Spyro back when I didn't do streams yet. Spyro feels a little bit floaty. I don't know if they kept that floatiness in the Reignited trilogy. Crash, I think that Crash is a bit more bouncy. Crash is a bit more bouncy. I think that's a logical consequence of the game being more animated. Let's put it like that, because the original was PlayStation straight up polygon graphics, and the Insane Trilogy is actual like CGI movie worthy models. So yeah. I think that's the only thing that I can tell you that feels different from the originals is that they're both more animated, so they feel a bit more bouncy. So yeah, Crash 1 is easier, but Insane Trilogy as a whole has worse physics than the originals. It runs at 60 FPS though, so it's preference. Spyro Reignited is straight up better, I think. Yeah, that's also the feeling I get. I get the feeling that like the Insane Trilogy was like it was like a sort of a training ground, and then they only got better from that. I mean, again, I don't know how Crash 4 plays though, so I can't really say anything about that. It's a completely different art style also. Yeah, so it's going to play differently based on that as well, because that's something that a lot of people don't think about when you're designing a game. The art style is also going to dictate how it plays. Like that's why, for example, these are two very weird examples, but that's why, for example, Call of Duty plays very differently from Overwatch. Just to use an example of games that are super popular and a lot of people know what they look like and what they feel like when you're playing them. So like the physics and the way that things move and the way that things feel in Overwatch versus Call of Duty or Counter-Strike or something like that is very, very different. And one of the reasons for that is the way that it looks. So yeah, but there's some weird redesigns. Yeah, I've seen some of those. Not all of them, because I kind of wanted to not spoil myself all that much. But I know that, for example, the Kangaroo Girl is very different. She looks very different from what she did in the original Spyro 3, which is a shame. I think that maybe they did it kind of to also separate themselves from Kanga and Roo, from Winnie the Pooh, maybe. So yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna turn on the light. It's starting to get a little bit dark. Also, Crash 3 in the remake has worse vehicle controls. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, they put a wig on Sheila for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, Sheila, that's her name. I don't remember the names of almost any of the Crash 3 of the Spyro 3 characters again because I didn't play it. It wasn't part of my childhood or my formative years. So, yeah, I knew about them, but like I only knew no, even then I didn't know his name. I knew Hunter. Because I knew what he looked like. I knew what Hunter looked like, but I didn't know his name. Okay, gonna turn on the light. Ugh. There's a mod that removes it and she looks fine. I don't get it. Yeah, especially since, you know, there's kind of a push to make things look a bit more androgynous. Not androgynous in the way that I like androgyny or androgynous characters. I don't understand. It's always like, oh, let's make everything more masculine. I don't get it. I don't get it. So it's extra weird that they went through the trouble of putting a wig on Sheila and then animating it. Like, what the heck? True. No, she's just a nice kangaroo girl. Yeah. I guess. Okay. Let's see what this trial has for me. Okay. Oh, whoa, what's going on? Oh, no, oh no. Sorry about that. I lost. Okay, do I start with all my rings? Okay. Tiger's trial? Tiger. Okay, I think... Okay, this one doesn't seem too hard. Oh, fuck! Famous last words? No! Okay, it's only gonna get harder. Okay! Oh, Tiger is the name of the ancient... Oh, okay. I get it. Was that enough data for you, Tiger? Hope my Switch didn't die. Oh, there you go. Okay. Tower 3 complete. For some reason, I really love this kind of music. It reminds me of Transformers. Okay.
敵のロボットもこのステルス技術で出現するのかな。
お前トレーニングとやらをしてたんじゃないのか。
Knuckles, ease up on the sass. Okay, Cyanic. No thanks. No thanks. I have to go to the I have to go to the next tower, which is that one over there. Okay, I think that it's easy to get to. I think that it's easy to get to. We'll see. We'll see. Sonic Frontiers if it came out in 2007. Okay. Let's get some more of these. Let's get some more of these because we can. No, I am not going to do any more challenges. The map is huge and they don't give me almost anything. They are very mean. This game is very mean to me. Come here. Come here, Coco. Also, where's the tower that I have to go to? It's over there. Okay. The ancients. I'm going to turn into a rock now. It's just a little sound effect, like. Boop. I got a rock. I got a rock! Because everyone knows that rocks don't have eyes. Oh, okay. Okay. Yapayasi. Yapayasi, how about yapayano? Why can't I find the stupid hermit Coco? Because you haven't lit up the map. Oh, right. Right, that. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna get back to you on that because I don't think that I am going to. I don't think that I'm going to find the hermit Coco. I think I'm gonna be stuck at level 79 or something for my abilities forever. Are you gonna say the same thing? They all say the same thing! Can't believe I only noticed that now. Give me more power, yay! More power! More Metabots, more power! Why did I remember Metabots? I don't know, because more power. Obviously. Oh, is it? Oh, I'm here! Okay. Ah! Okay. What are they yapaying about? I have no idea. Okay. Something tells me this is gonna be difficult. Okay. Sonic, please. Ah, okay. Oh, well, that shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Okay. Ah! I hate this. I hate this. Oh, wait. This is not the tower. This is truths about the universe that are beyond our comprehension. that are beyond our comprehension. Such as peanut butter on Nutella is actually good. You should try it. And then you're like, oh, well, of course it goes well. Of course peanut butter goes well with Nutella. Nutella is mostly chocolate. Jeez. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna have to turn on easy mode for this one. Because, holy crap, this is not... I am not feeling like a very happy camper right now. Oh, come on. Also, stop turning the camera where I can't see anything, Sonic. Camera problems? In Sonic game? Surely you jest. Of course not. And don't call me Shirley. Okay. Let's do the time warp again! Whoop! Whoop, beep! Whip! Whip! Nope. Okay. Oh, too early. Too early. Too early. Okay. Okay, where can I fall? Okay. Oh my god! Ah! Oh man, no! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There we go. Why did it take him so long? Nice airplane reference. Thanks. How did I translate that joke in Portuguese? We don't dub live action movies usually, unless you have unless your movie is like unless your movie is geared towards children, we usually don't dub movies. We usually don't dub live action movies. Wow! Okay, at least that was fast. Oh no! That's for Knuckles. That's for Knuckles to deal with, not me. Not me. I'm Sonic. So yeah, I don't think that they ever translated it. They probably did have to translate it in the subtitles, but I've never seen Airplane subtitled. In fact, I don't think that I've ever seen actual... I've ever actually seen the whole movie. I've only seen like parts of it while it was airing. Like, I think I was doing something else. What? Oh. Okay. Okay. I have to momentum my way up. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, it is interesting. It is interesting that you bring that up because, like, the reason why movies weren't dubbed in Portugal while they were in most other European countries was, guess what? Because of the dictatorship! Woo! Because they didn't want dangerous ideas reaching the public. Namely, ideas that could make the public think that they could, you know, be more than what they were. So, yeah. Airplane is an absolute laugh riot. Yeah. Yeah, I do think that I have to make the time to properly watch it one day. Whoop. Ugh, okay, fine. I just wanted to see if I could do this tower as well. Sonic. Ugh. I am honestly kind of scared. What? No, Sonic! What the frick did you do? What? What? Sonic! Yeah, sure. Do a somersault in midair. I don't mind. I don't mind it. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I'm cool with it. Airplane and Naked Gun are the hardest I've ever left, I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What the? What? No! What happened? What happened? What was that? I thought I had to do homing attack. What the heck happened? Was that not enough? Okay. No, Sonic, no! Oh, by the way, I haven't asked. Is the audio okay? Like, last time we were having some trouble because it was cutting off. Like, during the cyberspace stage. Have there been any issues so far in this stream? Yup. That's honestly what I feel like singing. Bored. Audio's fine. Okay, awesome. I think it's better. Okay, that is extra weird because I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I do think that it was the internet connection, probably. Headbutts control. I mean, I'll be honest, sometimes that's what I feel like doing. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for the daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. The tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. Yeah, 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 yeah. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Mad world. Children waiting for the... I know it's the wrong way, Niluk! I know! I know, and now I was a little bit distracted. Oh, no. Okay, good to know about the audio. About the audio issues, good to know. Okay. Hey, Hey, you're going the wrong way! Said me luck. Go. Okay. You know what? I do want to finish this tower today. So, what I'm gonna do is, I am going... Really? First time I heard it was on the radio, actually. And I thought it was very strange. Like, it was at the same time as some others that... Okay, what? Jumpy! 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 Oh. Oh wait, where am I? Where am I going? What happened? You want to try easy mode? I'll try normal mode 3 more times. 3 more times starting now. Really? It wasn't PBG's channel? Oh, dude. I love PBG, by the way, Pixel. I absolutely love PBG. You made her boosted when you went off the rail. Yup. I was distracted. You know why? Because a certain little black and white feline just showed up, came in running, and I don't know what he was after. I think Sonic Team saw people raging at getting over it and thought, what if we did that? Sonic took Reach for the Stars quite literally. Sonic, you don't have to do that, because you're my star, shining on me now. Something, something, something. I reach for you, cause you're my shining star. I think that song came out at around the same time as Mad World, actually. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, right. He sang the song while SA1 NPCs were walking upside down. Oh, dude, I need to rewatch that video. I also love his videos on like Super Mario 64 Chaos. Ah! Can I fix it? No! Sonic, no! Okay. Well, that was try number 1. Let's try again. Try number 2. Friends will be friends. When you're in need of love, they give you care and attention. Every time that I listen to that song, you know what other song comes to my mind? Ah! Oh my god! Look! Sonic! Are you giving me false hope? Sonic! What the frick is going on? What happens if I stop pressing the button? A predicament and a half, Pixel. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you serious? I can't move? Bro thinks it's 2006. Oh my goodness. It always goes to the middle. It always goes to the middle. I mean, what else could I do? Okay, that one didn't count. Try number 2, let's go. That one didn't count because it was jank, it wasn't me. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Ah! Frick! Okay, yeah, no, that one was my fault. That one was my fault. Okay. Try number 3. Have you tried switching polarities? I'm not sure if I can do that. Have you tried crossing the streams? I think that would be highly dangerous. I wonder if that's the actual quote from Egon. Okay. Try number 3. Try number 3. Third time's the charm. I mean, third time's the charm, but I still don't know if I can make it like over here. Audio cut? Oh no. Oh no. Are we getting audio cuts again? No. Okay. What? Wait. Ah! Try number 4. Try number 4. Try number 4. Like, how was I supposed to know there was going to be a loop there? Like, I didn't know. I didn't know what to be ready for. All right. I mean, the good thing is that this is that I'm being able to like get further and further with every try whenever I don't like stop paying attention. Okay. Okay. Try number 5. If try number 5 doesn't go, if I can't do it on try number 5, then I'm switching this to easy. I apologize. I apologize in advance. I apologize in advance, but like I just really want to do this story, okay? Man, I am hoping that Shadow Generations isn't like this unfair, this difficult. It's like, if Shadow Generations is on the same level as like Sonic Adventure 1 or Sonic Adventure 2 or even Sonic Heroes, I think that I can manage it pretty well. Or even Sonic Unleashed. I have played Sonic Unleashed. Nearly bumped our rating up to mature. Atari almost dropped an F-bomb there. It's almost like Unleashed. Okay, that does give me a little bit more confidence. Okay, but will your pride let you? We'll see. We'll see. You see, the problem right now is not my pride. The problem is not my pride. The problem is dinner time. My problem is dinner time. It's not my pride. Okay. All around me! Oh my... I'm starting to think that this game activates my, like, brain zaps. Or maybe it's just motion, motion sickness. Motion sickness. Ugh. Okay. It has post-stories challenges but that are harder, but the story stuff isn't this bad. Okay, yeah. No, I mean, granted, this is optional. I'm doing this because I want to. Okay. One more try, and my pride be... By the way, you can dodge straight ahead if you just turn the camera. Really? I don't know if I'm confident enough to pull that off, though. Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting... No, lotion mickness. Excuse me. Ugh. Okay. I think Final Horizons is a new canon adding, so not really optional. But it is optional to suffer this much. You can put it on easy mode. You can put it on easy mode and not suffer this much. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Okay. Now this isn't too difficult. I am not... I don't think it's the canon ending, but let's wait until he gets there first. Okay? Oh, damn! That's it! That's it! I am switching to easy. I don't care. I am switching to easy. Also because I'm tired of feeling dizzy. Yes, apply the changes. Apply the changes. My pride doesn't mean a single thing. I want to be able to play this game. I want to be able to do the thing. Okay? Okay. Whee! I I know, Red. I know. I am 100%. I am 100% aware that it is a skill issue. Like, I am not denying that fact. Whoa, 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 come on. See, even on easy mode, I struggle. The circle rails. There. There, we're going. I don't care. I play games for the story, okay? Then why aren't you watching movies? Because there aren't movies that have the same stories as video games, okay? And when they adapt video games into movies, it's like weird. Okay. Yeah, here's the problem. Here's the problem with that, Red. I don't think that my controls are that precise. Like, I've had issues the other day as well. Also, my word, it would have taken me forever. Yes, I am playing on the Switch. On normal and above, you have to build momentum on the spinning rails and jump at the right time, yeah. Yes, I am playing on the Switch. In fact, I already had a bit of a talk. Yeah, why aren't you playing on like PS4 or PS5? And the reason is I do have a PS4 in the house, but it's locked in place, so I can't use it for streams. So I can't use it for streams, which means Switch it is. When I get my own, when I have enough money to get my own PS4 or PS5, I will maybe start playing games there as opposed to the Switch. But while I don't have any other option, this is what I get. I mean, I do have an option. It's playing on PC, but my PC isn't powerful enough to play these games and have OBS open and have my Live 2D on. Like, it gets really stuttery. I know that it can play Sonic Forces, but I don't know how heavy Sonic Forces is of a game compared to, for example, this. And I also have never played streaming Sonic Forces on PC from here. So yeah, that's what happens when you're streaming on a budget. But thanks for the advice, Red. I really appreciate it, even if it's not applicable for my particular situation. I do appreciate it. Thank you. How has the game been? Well, I had to turn on easy again to give you an idea. I didn't really want to do that. I didn't want to switch to easy. But I have to stop streaming in a bit, and I really wanted to get through this tower. I'm going to turn it back to normal and try to do the next tower on normal. But that's gonna be for next time. I'm just gonna do this trial, and then we're gonna be done. You can use a Switch terrain mod that replaces the original high poly models with the low res Switch ones. That could help you play and stream on PC. Okay, I'll have to look into that. The only problem is I don't have Sonic Frontiers on PC yet. I did buy it. I bought it for the Switch and I bought it for PS4. When I thought that I was gonna have access to a PS4 to play it properly, it ended up not happening. So here we go. I had to switch to easy on some games. I always feel so bad about it. Yeah, because if you play on easy from the beginning and you commit to it, that is one thing. Like, oh yeah, no, I just want to breeze through the game. Like, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind not having a challenge. I don't mind not having a challenge. I just wanna play mindlessly through the game and enjoy the story. That's at least, you know, why I sometimes play games on easy. But like, if you choose normal from the beginning, it feels kind of bad not committing to it from the beginning, or hard. Or if you choose normal or hard from the beginning, it kind of feels bad when you find yourself not being able to commit to it. But yeah, no shame in switching to easy, by the way. Don't worry, keep playing how you want to play. Thank you. Thank you, Red. Thank you. Because yeah, no, that's one of the things. Like, I kind of want to enjoy the story. I want to enjoy the story, but like I did enjoy falling repeatedly in the cyberspace. It just like that made for some funny moments. I'm not gonna say that it didn't. Okay, what's your deal? What's your deal, mister?
へえ、やっぱりサプライズの第四巨神も存在するのか。幻想ではお前が敵を巨神に封印した時点で負けてたはずだ。なんでいるんだ？
You know, I was wondering the same thing. Okay. So do I have to fight the whole Titan? Okay. Let's see. Oh. Oh, I have to fight a ninja. I did. What? Huh? I did not expect to deal with that so quick. Holy crap. Yep. Yep, I'm still in easy mode. I'm gonna switch it when I have to do the next tower. Oh yeah, this is definitely the Sonic. This is definitely the Sonic in this quartet.
Then, Delga's by device. Thanks, Shodzan wipe. Galsa, Galfa, Kara.
Oh. Oh, cutscene. Okay. Hi, PPA!
よかった。では、そのエネルギーを新たな力に変えることができるもののところに行きましょう。
The one who can forge that energy into a new power?
時間がないみたいだぜ。
Who?
つがこの世界に強く干渉してるんだ。ここまでも。
This-
もう我慢ならね
みんな集中して。ナックルズはエメラルドの拘束を弱めて、テイデスはそれを解放するのよ。ここは私が見る。彼らはきっと助けになってくれるわ。お願いね。この世界は傷つけさせない。私が許さないから。
Okay. So does that mean that now I play as Amy? Oh!
よしよし、大丈夫、大丈夫よ。私が安全な場所に連れて行ってあげるから。
Okay.
こっちよ、いい子ね。おいで。
This way! Shows cards. Oh man, okay. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Man, I love this game. I love this game so much. Even if I'm playing it on easy, like even if I'm playing it on easy, like I just love the story. I love what they're doing here. Hello Dark, welcome. That is awesome. That is awesome. Microphone issues suck a lot. Yeah, PPA, you missed grind rail suffering. Yeah. This guy's meant to be Sonic's stand-in, yet the ancient seems to be rather annoyed by Sonic. Yeah. To be fair, Sonic would be annoyed by himself. Yeah. Now, I do wonder, okay, so I do wonder, and you guys who've already played the game, you know. Oh, Red, it's like this. I am no stranger to Sonic. I'm no stranger to Sonic. It's just that, I rust easily. Let's see. What Sonic games have I beaten? I've beaten Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Advance 2, but I don't really count that one because I beat it with Cream, and Cream is freaking broken. What other Sonic games have I beaten? Sonic Forces. I have beaten Sonic Forces. Sonic Generations I haven't beaten because it came out during a time where I didn't have access to, you know, the current gen console. So now I have the game, but I don't have a PS3 yet. And you might ask, well, why don't you play the version that's in Shadow Generations then? And I'm like, because, and I've talked about this yesterday, because I like playing games as I like viewing games as time capsules of the time that they were made in. So I'm not exactly the kind of person who will play remasters or remakes, at least not before I play the original, or fan games, or modded versions, or recompiled versions. You know, that sort of that sort of thing. Oh, you've been unleashed? You're just rusty then. Yup. Yeah. Yeah, Forces, you poor soul. Yes, I did beat Forces. I did beat Forces, and I beat Forces, and I also did Shadow's story in Forces. I also beat that part. So yeah, no, I am just rusty. I managed to beat Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2 on stream when I first played them a couple of years ago. But I want to play them again once I get a Dreamcast. Once I get an actual Dreamcast and the actual games, a port with the new. Yeah. Generations isn't really a remake to my knowledge. It's a port from the old game, minus Shadow Generations. Again, if I have the original and all I need is a PS3 to play it, that's what I want. That's what I want to do. Again, like my first experience with Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2 was with the GameCube. It was Sonic Adventure DX and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So I'm no stranger to playing like ports and stuff, but I really do want to play the original adventure. The original adventure and the original adventure 2. And get my brother to play Sonic Shuffle, maybe. Sonic Shuffle is so expensive. Oh, man. With some gameplay tweaks and rewritten dialogue. Yeah, no, in fact, the rewritten dialogue is one of the reasons why I want to play the original Sonic Generations first. Because, yeah, no, I know that there's differences in the dialogue and that people didn't like those differences in the dialogue, and honestly, I understand them, but for me, like, the original is still here. I can still play it. I don't have to play the port. I have the original. So, yeah. I'm fine playing remakes unless it has big changes. RE 1 through 4 are very different compared to their remakes, so I'll play those first. Sonic Gens is almost the same, so I would play the newer version. I think only the English dialogue is different. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, no, the English dialogue is the one that's different. I think that they didn't do anything with the Japanese one. At least as far as I know. But again, Sonic Generations is one of those games that really showcases, like, okay, I get what you were trying to do with this story, but this isn't a good story. This is just not a good story. Also, there's the fact that once again, Sega of Japan completely misunderstands the rest of the world because they made classic Sonic a mute because they thought that's what the American audience wanted. Newsflash, no, the American audience is used to hearing Sonic talk. They are very used to hearing Sonic talk. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Set AM, Sonic the Hedgehog. This game came after Sonic X, for Pete's sake. I mean, okay, yeah, Sonic X wasn't classic Sonic. It was modern Sonic. Okay, but sorry about that. But yeah, like, and in Japan, Sonic spoke in the commercials and in Sega Sonic Arcade. Which also, who were Mighty and Ray were also some of the first Sonic characters to get voice actors. I don't remember. The voice actor for Mighty went on to voice a character in Mega Man Battle Network. The anime, I mean, Rockman.exe. Not a creepypasta, despite the name. Yeah, Sonic spoke in Sonic CD. Yeah, he says those little things. Yeah. I guess they couldn't get J. Leo White to voice classic Sonic. No, that's not the reason. That's not the reason why I didn't have J. Leo White as classic Sonic. The reason was because they thought the Americans didn't want Sonic to talk. Like the thought didn't even cross their minds. If Sonic is throwing out some corny one-liner, is he even Sonic? Yeah. Classic Sonic was hungry for grapes and figured to eat the entire island filled with grapes. American audience is more used to classic Sonic talking than JP is. Yeah, which makes it even more weird that the Japanese did that because they thought the American audience didn't want it. It's so... Oh, man. Like, but I wanted to remember who voiced Ray. It was a lady. I think it was a lady. And Mighty, what was his name? Dex. If you go look who Dex is in Mega Man Battle Network. That's the guy that the guy who voiced Mighty voiced. That sure is a sentence. Well, yeah, that's silly. We've heard classic Sonic talk for ages now. That reason is extremely stupid. I mean, yeah, but then again, it is Sega of Japan. It is Sonic Team Japan. In the 2000s, they did not know what they were doing with the Sonic franchise, and all you need to think about to know that is just look at what the story of Sonic Generations is, because like in terms of gameplay, Sonic Generations is great. In terms of story, especially for what it was trying to do, Hi there, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic Schoolhouse. Exactly. Well, the classic games didn't have dialogue. I mean, yeah, but that's because they couldn't have dialogue. Like, as soon as Mario was able to speak, they got him a voice. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, you have Hotel Mario. Nice of the princess to invite us for a picnic, eh, Luigi? I hope she made lots of spaghetti. Luigi, look. It's from Bowser, etc. I'm out of here. Find the computer room. Oh man. But yeah, let me check. Mega Man Battle Network anime. Mega Man Battle Network anime, because I want to remember the name of the guy. Mega Man Battle Network. Network anime. Because I'm not sure how. And Mario's voice was made official way before Mario 64. Yeah! It's from Bowser! It's strange to me that Generations takes place after Colors, but you don't have the proper double jump. I am shrugging. You can't really see it in my model, but I am shrugging. It would have been funny if they got Schoolhouse's VA for Generations. Oh, yeah. Wait, I missed the first part. Where does Mighty talk? Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. Arcade. That's where Mighty talk. Mighty talks, Sonic talks, and Ray also talks. It's probably some of the first times that any of the characters talked. Oh, and there's the Sonic OVA. There's a Sonic OVA where Sonic was voiced by Masami Kikuchi. I talked about it last time. Like, yeah, you had Masami Kikuchi, Hekiru Shina, and Yasunori Matsumoto as Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, respectively. Where's like my okay, let's see, maybe this wiki. Eggman also talks, yeah. Yeah, no, it does make sense. It does make sense, Dark. It does make sense. Okay, okay, this is the wiki, like the Dex. Dex Oyama. Let me see. Yusuke Numata. That was Mighty's voice actor. Yusuke Numata. Let me see if I can find who voiced Ray as well. And who voiced Sonic in that game, because I'm pretty sure it wasn't Masami Kikuchi. Okay, so okay, Yusuke Numata at Wikipedia. Okay, I absolutely have to I have to read the quote. You might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you since I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it? Waku Waku Sonic Patrol also has Sonic speaking. Yes, exactly. Like, it makes no sense that they didn't have classic Sonic talk. Like, either you have both classic Sonic and classic Tails not talking to keep consistency, or both of them talk. You can't have it. You can't meet it halfway. It makes no sense. And I get way too angry about this. This is terrible. This is terrible. Why do I video games? Let's see. Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. Read article. You do a very good, you do a very good impression of that beat. Actually, I don't know who was it. Who voiced Sonic in the English version of that? I know that was a dub by ADV Films, or something like that. Atari, you have now ascended into my favorite VTuber just list because of that. Good on you, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me see. Development, reception and legacy, notes, external links. Oh, no. Stop. No edit notices. Sonic Retro? The Sonic Retro have the music and sound. Oh man, I don't remember how. Martin Burke. Okay, yeah. Sega Sonic Cosmo Fighter has Sonic speaking in English, but it was exclusive to Australia. Does that mean that he has an Australian accent? Okay, let me try. Okay, gameplay. No. Where is that info? Where is that info? Is it like no? Mighty the Armadillo? No. Okay. Okay, let me try. He has an American accent. Oh, okay. Okay, Sonic Wiki Zone, help me. Do you know Sonic Wiki Zone? Do you know if... Do you know who voiced Ray? Because I think it was also someone interesting. Sonic Wiki Zone. To behind the voice actors! I'm not sure if that info is gonna be there, though. Because that's pretty obscure. Like, like... Me knowing that Yusuke Numata voiced Mighty is kind of weird. Okay, let's see. Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, Ray, Sonic, and Mighty, blah blah blah. Plot, gameplay, controls, objects, characters, volcanic, blah blah blah, cast. Right! Right, it was Takeshi Kusao! It was Takeshi Kusao that voiced Sonic in Sega Sonic the Hedgehog! Yeah, and Hinako Yoshino as Ray. I think that she was one of those VAs that didn't do much, I think. Like she was also in Mega Man she was also in Mega Man Battle Network. She's Yai. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to check if she did anything else. But man, can you imagine if they got these guys back? She's the drum in Taiko no Tatsuji. Oh! Okay. Then, now you know. Now you know. Whenever you hear the drum in Taiko no Tatsujin, that's Ray. That's Ray. And in Sailor Moon R, yeah. Yeah. They're like, but Takeshi Kusao voicing Sonic? That's amazing. You know who Takeshi Kusao is? He's done a lot of things over the years, but most people know him as Trunks. So yeah. That is yeah. Oh man. That's probably her livelihood because that drum has been places. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, sorry, Dark. I didn't say goodbye. I was a little bit too distracted by voice actors. Okay then. Okay, that is that is amazing. And yeah, no, just another showcase of how it was kind of dumb that Sonic team went like, oh yeah, no, the Americans don't want Sonic to talk. Dude, can you imagine if they actually got Jaleel White to voice Sonic? Can you imagine how hype that would have been? And I know for a fact that he would accept it because he was the genie. He was the genie from the DuckTales movie in DuckTales 2017. Like, there is no way he would say no to coming back as Sonic. Absolutely no freaking way. Yeah, no, Takeshi Kusao does a lot of things. Like a lot of things. The Dragon Ball connections keep piling up. Yup. That is also true. Okay. Okay, I have to... Martin tried to mimic Jaleel White. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense now that I think about it. I always wondered why he's Shoto Todoroki. I think he also voiced one of the heroes in Smash. Wait, Todoroki? Todoroki is Takeshi Kusao? I don't think so. I don't think so. My enemy list. Yes, I agree, or whatever. I mean, if he is Todoroki, then that is crazy. No. Todoroki is Yuki Kaji. Yeah. I love how your streams are 80% opinion dumping and 20% gameplay. I have a lot of things to say. I mean, I hope that's not too much of a problem, because let's put it like this: for a very long time, I didn't share my opinions with like anyone. Because I was scared, I was afraid. Again, I was on the internet during the mid-2000s. I was there when there was absolutely, the worst vitriol you can imagine towards Sonic and towards everything that Sonic Team was doing. People completely at each other's throats just for having an opinion sometimes. Like, I had people get angry at me because I didn't like shipping. So, yeah. And I've seen people get angry at each other because they didn't supported the same ship. Like, doesn't help that at the time, like, the Archie comic was also very heavily focused on that. It was heavily focused on who is Sonic's love interest, because it was during the time where they stopped having Mina Mongoose as a love interest. Like, that happened in late 2003, if I am not wrong. So yeah, like the Archie Sonic side also kind of allowed that sort of stuff to proliferate, because the comics weren't as they were much more flexible than the games. So people who liked shipping often latched onto that. You know, there were fights about whether Sonic should end up with Sally, whether Sonic should end up with Amy, whether Sonic should end up with Shadow. And if you didn't like that, and if you didn't like Sonic with Shadow, then you were the most horrible person to ever exist, and you shouldn't even be on the internet with your opinions. And I'm not even gonna get into the mess that was Knuckles and Guntz. Like Guntz from the Klonoa series. Like, I'm not sure if any one of you is familiar, but yeah, there was this character, this, you know, kind of a hard butt. It was kind of a hard butt in the Klonoa series. He's a wolf, I believe. Voiced by Takahiro Sakurai, who I think has been in some hot water, I think in like the last year or something. Basically, he shares a voice actor with Cloud Strife. So yeah, and there was a whole subsection of people who shipped Knuckles and this guy, like, hard. Super hard. Like, and they wouldn't hear anything to the contrary. Like, Knuckles and Rouge? No, you're stupid. Knuckles and Guntz is the only ship that should ever exist. Knuckles and anyone else? No, it's Knuckles and Guntz. Also, Klonoa mentioned, yeah, I don't talk about Klonoa all that much, but there was a time where I was super into Klonoa. It was during the time where, I think it was like like a year or two after Klonoa Heroes came out. Bro only appeared in one of the GBA games. That's crazy. Yeah. I'm so glad I kept to elitist, game purist, and Chao breeding forums in those days. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of Sonic as a kid. Never had a console to play Sonic in. Yeah. Family tree wise, yeah. Relationship wise, I like to see them as brother and sister. Wait, who are you talking about? Oh yeah, people who ship Maria with Shadow. Yeah, no. I also think that they're more like siblings, cousins. If you don't want to make them, you know, actual siblings, but yeah, like closely related. I also don't like that ship. But then again, I'm not exactly one to talk because I don't like shipping in general, so. There are ships that I kind of like, but it's only when I feel like both characters can be at their best, even when they're a couple. For example, one of my favorite characters, one that has inspired me. One that has inspired me, like this design, this whole character that you see here, Zidane Tribal from Final Fantasy IX. I like the couple of him and Garnet Til Alexandros the 17th. I think that's her full legal name. Her name in game, you can name her Dagger, but she's always gonna be Garnet. Like, yeah, so yeah, Zidane and Garnet, I do like that pairing, but that's because I feel like they bring out the best in each other. I don't know. Their relationship, it just feels like it works. And I was surprised. I was surprised when I started seeing them as a couple, and went like, they work super well. I like this. I like that they work well as a couple. I could see them get married. I could see them form a family. So yeah. Have you read the manga? Which manga? Klonoa? If we're talking about Klonoa, no, I haven't. I haven't read the Klonoa manga, if there is one, or the Sonic manga. The only Sonic manga that I have actually read is some like small, some like a yonkoma, some four panel comics that I don't know how to reach anymore, but they were super funny. Knuckles and who? Knuckles and Guns. Maybe this warrants a bit of visual. Okay, Klonoa. Guns. See, full-size image. Yeah, this image is not very big because it's been the same ever since I remember. Ever since 2005, I think. Being so defensive for a cross-game ship is so insane. Yeah, no, it is. It is. I think it was one particular person on DeviantArt that kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. And for some reason, they were super popular, even though they, I'm sorry, didn't draw all that well. Oh, see, this is the best picture I was able to find. Okay, let's make him bigger. This is Guns. He's a wolf, as far as I know. And he's one of those, like, edgy characters. Like, his whole deal is that I think that he had a master who was killed by this guy named Janga. So he's made it his life's purpose to find and avenge, to find Janga and avenge his master. Actually, like, I do have the Klonoa wiki page open. Let me see if I just said the most stupid thing ever. He's a legendary bounty hunter with a very short fandom, please. With a very short temper, and he is somewhat aggressive and arrogant. Guns is sometimes referred to as the Golden Killer or the Golden Death. Personality. Guns' early experiences have led them to adopt Okay, this was evident. Don't you have... Okay, yeah. Biography. Guns is Garland's partner in the volleyball tournament, saying that his motives are purely related to Garland's work. Although he has nothing against the competitors, if Guns wins the tournament, he will be leaving with the prize money. But Garland is like an Eggman-ish sort of character, if you're wondering. Yeah, after asking Garland about a hunter with poison claws, Guns triggers a bomb in Nahatum's palace. Who was Nahatum? Oh, Nightmarish Entity who first appeared. Oh yeah, in Klonoa Door to Phantomile. Okay. Klonoa 2 Dream Champ Tournament. Klonoa Dream Traveler of Noctis Soul. No. Where's Klonoa Heroes? Where's Klonoa Heroes? Also, I don't know what this Dream Traveler of Noctis Soul is. Wait. Oh! An official webcomic series. Oh, that is... That's cool. That's cool. The comic has been archived. Okay, if I want to look into this, it's available, supposedly. But, like, where's the... They don't have what happened in Klonoa Heroes. Because, like, I know that Klonoa Heroes only came out in Japan, but it was important. That was, like, Guns was one of the 3 playable characters. Klonoa's Shadow. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Or Klonoa Zero. Yeah. Knuckles and Guns feel too different to be a ship, honestly. I know, right? I don't get it. Teenagers, man. Teenagers on the internet. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, let's take him out of there. Let's take him out of there. But yeah, I do wonder, like, what the heck? Why why don't they have a synopsis of Klonoa Heroes' story? Like, that's the game where he confronts Jenga. That's the game where his backstory gets explained. What the Okay, the Klonoa wiki, like, okay, I can't really. Dream Traveler of Noctis Sol is an amazing webcomic. I demand more Klonoa. Okay. I mean, Klonoa games are on the list of franchises that I eventually want to get to, because ever since A Fateful Day in 2001, in which I looked at a computer store's window. It was closed because I think it was either Saturday afternoon or it was a Sunday. I don't remember what day of the week it was. I don't remember which day of the weekend it was. But I do remember that it was either a Saturday or a Sunday. And they had Game Boy Advances on sale, and also a bunch of games. Like, they had, this whole display with all the square boxes lined up, and one little thing caught my eye. A little guy that was black and white with long ears and dressed in blue with a big zipper on his chest, and he looked super cool. It was a drawing style that I absolutely loved. And for some reason, I committed the name to memory. Klonoa. I had no idea what a Klonoa was, or if it was even the name of the character, but it stuck in there. And once I finally started dabbling into emulation, some years later, that was one of the first games that I downloaded. And I liked it a lot. It was the Game Boy Advance version. I did not know at the time that there was already a game for the PlayStation 2, and that before even that there had been a game for the PlayStation 1. So yeah, that was my introduction to Klonoa. That's strange, especially since Heroes got a fan-made English translation that's been out for a while now. Yeah, I know that it's weird. Like, see, that's the sort of thing that I don't mind going through weird hoops to play, because yeah, like Klonoa Heroes is a game that was never released in the West. It never got a translation. So if you want to play it translated, then you have to rely on the fans. You have to rely on what the fans did. I would still love to have the physical release. I would still love to have the physical release of Klonoa Heroes, though. And then give it to my brother, because he was a much bigger fan of Klonoa and Klonoa Heroes than I am. Same, I only played the first GBA game because of Visual Boy Advance. Yeah. Klonoa was on my list of most wanted franchises I wanted to play. I finally got to with the remakes. I legit screamed when Klonoa appeared in the direct. Yeah, like I do have those remakes. But I kind of wanted to play Door to Phantomile on the actual PlayStation 1, which is going to be difficult because the game is super expensive. I did manage to get Lunatea's Veil for my brother. I don't know when was that. I think it was like 2009 or something. It was my Christmas present to him. So yeah, we do have Lunatea's Veil for the PlayStation 2. It wasn't too expensive, actually. But yeah, getting Klonoa 1 for the PlayStation, that's gonna leave a mark. Actually, I don't know. Which one is more expensive? Klonoa Door to Phantomile for the PlayStation 1, or Sonic Adventure 2, or Sonic Shuffle? Because I know that Sonic Shuffle is also super expensive. I played GBA games only because I had the memory of seeing Klonoa in a magazine. Quite funny. It was the first game's design. Yeah. Yeah, those are the things from like way back when that I don't know, they stick with you. You know, like for example, I was able to tell you like, yeah, on the day that I was first introduced to Klonoa, I know there was a weekend because the store where I saw the game wasn't opened, and the store had a lot of stuff in there. Like it's not like it was about to close or anything. Like it was 2001 or 2002 if I'm being generous. I know it wasn't before 2003. I know it wasn't in 2003. Because in 2003, that's when me and my brother first got our Game Boy Advance with Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. So yeah, there's no way Sonic Adventure 2 is more expensive than Klonoa 1. I mean, I can do a quick eBay search just to just to make sure. The remakes do look super bland compared to Door to Phantomile, but I guess that's the art style every other game in the series went with. Yeah, no, it is. You know, it's very much a result of that. Kind of like what I said with Crash and Spyro, like, you know, for the remakes, they were they had to be adjusted a little bit because of the way that they were animated, so the games feel kind of different as well. Let me see, eBay. Okay, first the scary one, Klonoa Door to Phantomile. PlayStation 1. $145, $199, $189. Then you have the Japanese version, which I can see one here for 17 euros. 17 euros. Okay. The price varies. The price varies quite a lot. Okay, the American version of Klonoa Door to Phantomile is super expensive. That's what I'm being able to see. The Japanese version is the cheapest, and the European version is in the middle. See, this is so interesting. And then there's someone from the United Kingdom asking for 236 euros for this, plus 20 euros in shipping. I mean, then there's the completely, like, what the heck are you thinking? That is never gonna sell for that price. Like, for example, 395 euros. Like 395 euros for a PlayStation 1 game. Are you insane? Okay. Let me see. Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Adventure 2 Dreamcast. 78. The Birthday Pack 83. Birthday Pack 92. 74. 106, 160, 155. Oh wait, let me actually check. Oh yeah, European version. That's important. That's important. Okay, so this first one was from the United States. The birthday packs are from Japan. This one that's 74 is from France. 105, 106 from the United States. Oh my goodness! $159.99 plus 20 shipping. What does it have the plastic film on it? Is that why you're asking for so much? Yeah, they're kind of comparable. They're kind of comparable. I think that the thing about Klonoa Door to Phantomile as opposed to Sonic Adventure 2 is that Klonoa is known to be a rare game, so it has that. Whereas Sonic Adventure, like Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure 2 Battle kind of came out at the same time, so there isn't as much of a thing of, oh yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is like a super rare game, because in actuality it really isn't. The Dreamcast version is rarer than the GameCube version, though. And now, just because I feel like being a masochist, not beating the allegations, I'm gonna see Sonic Shuffle. Sonic Shuffle, Dreamcast. $69.90. Oh my god. Okay, no, okay. I have to show this. I have to show this. Okay, so these are the first two results. The first two results. Just gonna cover the names of the stores. Just gonna cover the names of the stores. Save. Hello Tulu, welcome. Phantomile's remake is seemingly built off the Wii remake, so that can also explain it. Yeah. Not to mention, Sonic Adventure 2 was very well promoted compared to Klonoa's bare bones and questionable marketing. Yeah, super rare. As in, I can get it on my Xbox for like $10. Yeah, but we're talking about physical releases. I think that's due for Spyro because it was a brand new art style, not so much for Crash. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, granted, one is the Japanese version, which apparently is a lot cheaper. And the other is the European version. But just look at this! Just look at the... Just look at this madness! How do you go? Literally a zero of difference, yeah? But Sonic Adventure 2 Battle seems like it would be cheaper than base Sonic Adventure 2. Yes, no, because, like, again, Sonic Adventure 2 came out at the tail end of the Dreamcast's run. It was, I'm pretty sure it was one of the last games made for it, whereas Sonic Adventure 2 Battle was one of the, if not launch titles, then pretty close to that for the GameCube. So yeah, Shuffle isn't even that good. The quality is all over the place. Yeah, I know. Like, why? Like, I wanna buy Sonic Shuffle because I wanna collect the Sonic games. But what the frick is this? What the frick is this? I mean, yeah, no, like, there's a bunch of things that Battle is better than the original. For example, the multiplayer. You know, the thing that gives it the Battle name. You know, you don't have to get S rank on every character's mission just to be able to play as Amy or Metal Sonic or Takal. Like, I appreciate that. I appreciate them being able to play with from the beginning. It's not like Adventure 1 where there's a reason to pick one over the other. Yeah. Yeah, no, Action 52, man. When I went, you know, just because I was curious, you know, like, okay, can I actually get Action 52 and say, oh yeah, by the way, I actually have it. No worries, I can play it, you know, for Cheetahman. But then I saw the prices, and I'm like, no. What about Sonic N for the N-Gage? Would you get that one? Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit more specific. Sonic games for consoles that I want and have. And the N-Gage is not really that. Even though I would, even though, you know, now that I think about it, I would like to have an N-Gage just for the heck of it. And if that was the case, then yes, Sonic N would be on my list. Yeah. Did they make the game case out of silver or something? I have no idea. Us too, Mecha Paul. Me and my brother, the first thing that we did, the first thing that we did was play the multiplayer. Yeah. I mean, we played the multiplayer so much that when I got to, for example, Knuckles' stages in the actual game, I already knew them pretty well because most of what they are is available in the multiplayer. So I already knew them back and forth, and I barely spent any time playing the actual stages. Like, oh, I want to play as Knuckles. I could beat the games in less. I could beat the stages in less than 4 minutes in some cases. They also replaced Big with Dark Chow Walker. Yeah, that was weird. That was strange weird. If you already got an N-Gage, you need to test out what it's like to call with that thing. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Though the big cameos are still present in the single player. Yeah. It might be acoustic, but I prefer the Dreamcast version of SA2 because of the live icons. That is also 100% fair. That is also 100% fair. Also, what did you say, Tulu? That splurging on bad games will never not be funny. I agree, and that's why I've learned to laugh at myself. That's why I learned to laugh at myself, because you know, a game that I also have that I think I'm gonna have to get a different version of. To actually be able to play it on stream. Balan Wonderworld. I got it for PS4. Again, it was at the same time that I got during the same time period that I got Sonic Frontiers for the PlayStation 4, because I thought that I was going to be able to play on an actual PlayStation 4. Like, I wasn't even thinking of streaming at that time. I just thought, okay, I have access to a PlayStation 4, so I'm gonna play it. But yeah, in order to stream it, I think that I'm gonna have to get Balan Wonderworld for the Switch. I'm gonna have to spend money on that game twice. And I did get a pretty good deal out of the first time, because it was sold. Because it was like in one of those 2-for-1, one of those 2-for-1 packages. Choose whatever games you want from this selection, and the second one is free. I got it. I made a pack with it and Yakuza 0, so it had to be Balan. Yep. Balan is pretty bad, and I've been trying to avoid seeing too much of it, but I've already seen a little too much. Now, one thing is watching it and seeing other people play it. Another is actually experiencing it for myself. Which, like, I can't wait. If Balan Wonderworld wasn't my first game as a kid, I'd probably cry. 2 copies of a masterpiece. I don't see the issue. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Laketh. I had the GBA version of Sonic 1. Help me. Oh man. F for Tulu. Effort to. Oh man. I only know Balan because of It's Just Bad. I mean fair. Don't worry, Elmer. When I play it, you'll learn all there is to know about Balan. Well, maybe not everything, because apparently there's a novel. Like an actual written novel. Like a prose, words, book that you buy and read. There's a book of Balan Wonderworld. I'm speechless. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. And you actually need the novel if you want a story. Yup. This is so that is so crazy. You know, a lot of bad games thanks to them. Atari should witness the beauty that is Morph Man. Oh. Having watched some YouTubers play through Balan, I can tell you that the story makes Sonic Team's writing look Shakespearean. Oh, yeah. Like, they're connected. The novel tells you the story of the game as the game is happening. The game doesn't. The sad thing is that version still has Labyrinth. Well, Sonic Labyrinth, yeah. Oh, great, because that's definitely what I wanted, more Balan. You know, I'm starting to think that when I have monies, I am going to have to buy the novel. Like, I'm going to have to buy it. I'm going to have to experience it. It makes 06's plot seem logical by comparison. Hi, weeb! Imagine the Balan Wonderland novel is actually an overlooked masterpiece. I mean, I could be the judge of that. I could try to get it. Yep. Box Fox. That's all I will say. I mean, yeah. I know that everyone memes on the vacuum cleaner, but it's like... Ah, yes. Next to the greats. Right next to your Melville and Tolstoy. Oh, man. Ah, okay. Okay, guys. This is being a lot of fun, but I really have to go. It's already been half an hour past what I had thought. Yeah, no, like yeah. It is a fascinating game, which is why I want to play it. I wanted to remove the picture, and I removed myself instead. Oh man. Yeah, no, yeah, having Riders 1 as your last game was pretty good. And then the Balan happened. Then the Balan Nation attacked. Okay. I really have to go. I gotta go when he did. Okay. Yeah. Okay. How do I seek from this? I have to go now. My planet needs me. I wasn't able to do the actual going up. Yeah. Okay. Thanks everyone for being here. I'm not even gonna send you anywhere because I really need to go. I have to wake up somewhat early tomorrow. So yeah. Okay. Whether you're watching this live, or the VOD, or are a lurker, or are a member that just happened to not be able to show up, know that your presence is always appreciated. And see you soon. Or, as they say in Atlantis, Ekabe! Bye!